Valkia the Bloody, a name that commands respect from the Norscan tribes and fear in equal measure from the rest of the world. Once the warrior queen of the Schwarze Wolf, now she acts as Khorne's Valkyrie, rewarding the strong amongst Norska's finest, and punishing the weak who either defy Khorne's rage or hide in cowardice. We're going to be starting at turn 70, so let's get you up to speed. First of all, in her bloody conquest to reach Zambijin was Village, giving us 2 skulls for the price of 1, and the holds in Kislev. Next was Festus in the Empire, bringing an end to their cowardly poxes and plagues, and Festus's dreams of the perfect brew, which is, it's Earl Grey hot, by the way. With these roadblocks out of the way, we have a new goal, to enter the Mountains of Morn and to reap the souls of the ogres. Big lads, big souls, right? We've got rifts back at Frozen Landing in the Goromadni and another in the Empire, so we can back up Valkia's rampage with additional armies as and when the needs be. Also, our boy Morak's down there. Hi Morak. Right now, we find ourselves at Zorn Uzkul, laying siege to the Greenskins. Sure, they're angry, fighty folk too. So while there's some potential for kinship and alliance, we can't let the blood stop flowing, lest we lose our murderous prowess and bonuses attained from our bloodletting meter. So, sorry fellas, but, you know, skulls for the Skull Throne, blood for the Blood God. I mean, what even is a Gorkenmork?
After we water the earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink whatever's left.
The Green Tide have the numbers, sure, but we have chariots, monstrosities, chaotic hatred, and a big hungry boy. Oh, he's having a snack. The Greenskins are learning that numbers only take you so far when you're fighting Khorne's Valkyrie and the relentless tide of pure hatred.
Eat their souls!
Now, the thing about indiscriminate, unabashed bloodshed is that eventually, you're gonna turn a few heads. This is a good thing though, as Khorne has taken notice of our bloody conquest through these lands and has decided to impart some gifts for Valkia's forces. So, let's end our turn before we take out Tsar Nagrand and just have a little think about what we'll want next. Oh, what's this? Plangritus won a peace treaty. No. Get him, Morak. Okay, so that instance of violence aside, we have a choice here. From interesting, powerful artifacts and boons for our vassals, to a good increase in experience for our forces. We are going to opt for the latter. With this murderous knowledge unlocked, I think it's about time we put down these greenskins, once and for all. The gates of Tsar Nagrand might currently keep cavalry and other monstrosities at bay, considering they don't know how to climb ladders. But if you think walls will stop Valkia's fury, then, well, look where that gets you. We'll use Valkia's wings and terrifying speed to deal with the greenskin reinforcements, while the rest of the army take it to the strategic points and everyone else getting in our way. And to top it all off, big sword. Well, with our fun jaunt in Greenskin lands over, it's time to focus on our main goal, the Mountains of Morn, and its tasty, tasty ogre souls. Maybe even Cathay beyond, if we're feeling desserts. At this time, we're going to invest in new Gifts of Chaos, which become pretty powerful in the late game. We can use these to truly get the most out of our army, making our killing swift, exact, and without compromise. However, we've run over time. The Mountains of Morn are desolate, razed, and those ogre souls are no more. But there is a definite stench in the air, one that Valkia knows all too well. Slaanesh's legions have been here, and if you want to know how she feels about them, just ask her shield. Of course, if you think Valkia would forgive Azazel and his ecstatic legion for this little transgression, you've not been paying attention. With our vengeance enacted on Azazel's right-hand man, the Prince of Damnation himself is still out there, and we're still just below 60,000 souls. In the Howling Wastes, however, there's a few more treats in store for us. A caravan from Cathay has opted for a holiday in most treacherous lands. Some Darkland orcs are simply refusing to die. Just over yonder, a beautiful sight. Ogres, my lord. So let's get to doing what Valkia does best. You know, separating heads from shoulders. Montage? Montage.
Blood does not evaporate easily.
With a bloody swathe cut through the Howling Wastes, we've got the souls we need. And some of them are even ogre souls. Are ogre souls bigger than regular souls? No idea. What's important is that we've hit 60,000 souls, and now we can begin our journey to the lost city of Zanbaijin.
Move!
Now is the time of Valkia's ascension.
All right. Oh yeah, hey guys. Yeah, so there's the Valkia Let's Play. I hadn't seen it before. I just woke up and just watched it now. So yeah, it was cool. Pretty interesting. I didn't really, I don't know. I didn't really pick up too much unique stuff to discuss about it or anything. Yeah. I love the Valkia novel, hence why it's Valkyrie. I haven't even read the Valkia novel, and I thought Valkia was an awesome character just from the little bit that I know about her. Yeah, I've been pretty keen to see Valkia realized in the games as well. I might have to watch some more lore videos about her so I can fully appreciate the glory. The campaign mode graphics look like Nintendo DS game. Yeah, I don't know. I think like yeah, like be interesting to get into the game and like adjust your settings and stuff like that to get a bit more like contrast, like on some like this picture here, like a bit more kind of contrast or something. Play around with your shaders and stuff like that. On Warhammer 2, I use a mod called Reshade that you can use to make kind of things, basically things pop a bit more, make it a bit more colorful and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it would probably need different settings for this one. What was that model that we just saw then? Was that a different Bloodthirster model, or is that I haven't really played that much with Bloodthirsters, so I'm not sure if that's one of the yeah, if that was one of the like Exalted Bloodthirst, was that one of the Exalted Bloodthirster general models that we saw before, or was that like a? I don't think that was the Bloodthirster unit model, was it?
Valkia the
Like it was a Bloodthirster sort of with a helmet, I think.
says Corn's Valky's finest, and punishing the weak who either defend rage or hide in cower. Going to be starting turn 7. Let's get you up to speed. First of all, in her blood.
I think we saw like a.
And the holes in Kislev.
Oh,
Next was
I don't know.
Festus in the Empire.
Demon Prince of Corn.
Into their coward
Ah.
boxes and plagues.
So,
Festus's
Hmm.
dreams of the perfect.
so is Demon Prince of Corn a unit in for Chaos Warriors?
With these roadblocks out of the way, we have a new goal: to enter the mountains of Morn and to reap the soul.
So was that one of the heads? That sort of iron, like black iron helmet. Was that one of the heads that you can get if you kind of devote yourself to Corn when you're playing as the Chaos Legions, the Demon Prince? It's a Lord. Ah, okay, cool.
Also, our boy
This guy, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so it's a Lord, but it's a Demon Prince Lord.
Morak.
It's pretty cool.
Hi, Morak.
I don't know. I think I prefer like the exalted human champions to demonic ones. I don't know. That's just a personal preference there.
Right now, we find ourselves at Zorn Ozkul, laying siege to the Greenskins. Sure, there.
Yeah, like I prefer Valkia because she's a bit more humanoid, but I'd also really like some like exalted warrior sort of lords, like the Slaanesh one that we see later on. So these guys here with the gold armor, I guess, are Chaos Chosen, like Corn Chosen, I guess, or is that just the normal Corn Warriors?
Murderous prowess and bonuses attained from our bloodletting meter. So, sorry fellas, but you know, skulls for the skull throne, blood for the blood god. I mean, what even is a Gorgonmork?
After we water the earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink.
But yeah, I sort of felt the same way. Like looking at a lot of the graphics and stuff like that, it didn't look that great. Like I feel like it. I've seen better Total War Warhammer graphics than this trailer. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not. I doubt it's because the models aren't as good or whatever. You know, it's just something to do with the shading maybe. So this could be like an early build or whatever, or you know, they could have their settings in a whack way or whatever. Or you know, maybe that's just how it looks. But even if it is, like, yeah, you'll probably be able to fix it with reshade anyway.
But we have chariots, monstrosities, chaotic hatred, and a big hungry boy. Oh, he's having a snack. The Greenskins are learning that.
The machine it was recorded on, yeah, maybe, yeah.
When you'll fight
The shrine does look pretty cool. Those are the Shrines of Chaos. So that's the Shrine of Chaos. That's a new model that you get as part of the DLC. Chosen model is disappointing anyway. Oh, you reckon? I reckon all the Chosen look really cool. So this is... I don't know if these are normal... Yeah, it's hard because all we can see is a lot of shield. But yeah, this is... I guess this is either Chaos Warrior or Chaos Chosen.
indiscriminate
100% sure.
bloodshed is that eventually you're going to turn a few heads. This is a good thing though, as Khorne has taken notice of our bloody.
Any idea what the Shrines are going to do? Provide a buff, I would guess. Or maybe provide, you know, bound spells.
Valky's forces. So let's end our turn before we take out Tsar Nagrand and just have a little think. about
So yeah, like all of the other Let's Plays, I'm pretty sure this is, what do you call it? This is Realm of Chaos gameplay, so it's not Immortal Empires, so you can take it all as with a grain of salt, because a lot of it's going to be different.
Okay, so that
So yeah, I love these sort of these dilemmas. I thought it was interesting that he chose, I think he chooses my legions, whereas, I don't know about you guys, but like, whenever I have a choice like that, it's like, boom, item. Like, whatever, I don't give a shit. Item, I'm getting an item, you know. You can stop and check the stats instead of spell. Oh, okay, cool. I'm not down that, not really that worried about the stats, but I mean, if there's something interesting about them to talk about, it might be good to check out. Yeah, good call.
choice here, from interesting, powerful artifacts and boons for our vassals to a good increase in experience for our forces, we are going to opt for the latter.
Bro, why? Why did you take the item? No, I know it's interesting though, because there's the warband recruitment and everything, and the upgrading. So you kind of like recruit units, you kind of recruit marauders and stuff like that, and then you kind of upgrade them. So maybe for for chaos, those experience boosts are actually really key, because it's not clear to me whether, like, it's clear that you can hire marauders and you can upgrade them into like chaos warriors and chosen and stuff like that, but it's still not clear to me like how that works exactly, like how and like how much access you have to guys that are already leveled up, like whether you can just hire chaos chosen that are already chosen, or whether it's like pretty hard to get chosen that are already chosen, and you really have to level most of them up from marauders. I'm not sure how much access you get to like higher level guys. Somebody said that this guy here is Cormac, Valkia's consort in the novels, so that's pretty cool.
This murderous knowledge unlocked, I think it's about time we put down these greenskins once and for all. The gates of Zarnagrund might currently keep cavalry and other monsters.
Any guesses if those units are just added to the recruit pool, or a special instant added pool, or something else? Oh yeah, I think we've covered that in some of the previous videos. You have different ways of recruiting stuff through gifts, which is the tech tree type thing that they'll show later on. That's most of your demonic units come that way. Most of your mortal units come from warband recruitment, which is like an instant pool. You just instantly pop them out onto your army, but they tend to be low level. Oh, she's got skin wolves. She's only got one unit of skin wolves. I wonder if that means that she can recruit them normally, or if they're like, maybe because she's only got one, maybe that means that she got them through a gift or something like that. This is Valkia, the bloody stats. So her leadership's she's not unbreakable. That's interesting. She's not unbreakable. Oh, she could be unbreakable. Maybe one of these things in here is unbreakable. We can't see it. But yeah, it looks like she's not unbreakable, but she's got super high leadership, so she basically never breaks. 80 melee attacks, pretty solid. 83 melee defense is very high. This is turn 70 though, so you can expect that she's probably pretty high level. Weapon strength 610 is pretty good. Anti-large. That 83 melee defense is quite interesting. Allied recruitment for the skin wolves. No, it's not allied recruitment because it doesn't have the allied icon. This is in her actual army. So yeah, that's interesting that she's got access to those Norska units. I wonder how many other units will have access to Norska, because I think Valkia's got a particular connection to Norska because she's the queen of whatever Norskan faction she's the queen of. Again, I'm not sure if these are chosen or normal Chaos Warriors. I think they're chosen. I think they got more gold and stuff on them than normal Chaos Warriors, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I feel like the chosen look pretty similar to the Chaos Warriors, but it's a bit hard to tell them apart. Maybe we'll see some side by side and we can check it out. So which one of these were chosen? I think those guys are just the normal Chaos Warriors, aren't they? And those are just normal Chaos Warriors as well, I think. So maybe they're all normal Chaos Warriors in this. Oh no, there was. Oh, that's the chosen there. I think. Yeah, those guys are chosen. So the guys with the shields were chosen. Not sure about these guys. Oh, maybe they are chosen.
And everyone else getting in our way.
Some bloodletters.
And to top it all off, big sword. Well, with our fun.
The dual weapons are these dual weapons here are chosen. Okay, so these dual weapons are chosen. These shield and axe are chosen. Then these halberdiers, I think, are warriors.
Greenskin lands over. It's time to focus.
Well, they could be chosen as well.
The mountains of more.
Oh, there were some dual weapon chosen stats. Hey, here we go. Chosen. Oh yeah, so these are the chosen. They've been selected there. 78 melee attack, 64 melee defense. 64 melee defense is pretty good for dual wield swords, like, that are meant to be an offensive unit. Oh, what's that? That ability there is the one where they get better combat stats the longer they're in combat, is it, I think? So that, I think that's the same one that the exalted Bloodletters of Khorne get, like the advanced Bloodletters of Khorne, where the longer they're in combat, the more they do. Wonder what that skull thing is. I think that Khorne thing just means they've got Mark of Khorne. They got Frenzy, which just gives them better combat stats. Magic resistance. I wonder how high their magic resistance is. 152 armor. That's pretty solid. 152 armor is nothing to joke about. For a basic unit. Fuck, I don't even know if anything else has got high armor that high. I think it's higher than Ironbreakers. Ironbreakers don't even have 152 armor, do they? Maybe they do in that.
Focus on our main goal, the Mountains of Morn, and its tasty
Tasty.
yoga souls. Maybe even
You're like my main reference for these videos. Whenever Dominic turns up, he always like points out all the stuff that I miss, which is really helpful.
new gifts of chaos, which become pretty powerful.
Yeah, so just to be clear, I don't know anything about, I don't know any secret information about any of this stuff or anything. I've just literally just woke up and this is the first I've seen of it. So I haven't even watched any of the partners videos or anything like that. So yeah. But yeah, so this is, we've seen a bit of this before. So they get 3. Wait a second. I thought they got like a certain amount of undivided and then a certain amount of marked ones. So these 4 on the outside are the Khorne abilities. And then these 3 in the middle, like undivided. I think they're undivided gifts. They get. Chaos Armor was super stupidly strong in there in the tabletop. Okay, cool. Active ritual effects. So I think this is just a summary of these things. So I think that one says 4 turns. So I wonder if that means this one. Anyway, so I can't even see that far. Some sort of unit will gifted to your pool every 4 turns. What is that? Is it like? Yeah, I can't make that out. Some sort of looks like a mounted unit of some kind. Passive ability, Blood Greed. Oh, Blood Greed is that skull thing. Blood Greed for all units with the Mark of Khorne. Oh, crazy. So I think Blood Greed, if I remember correctly, is the regeneration ability that the Minotaurs, that the Khorne Minotaurs get in Scarbrand's army. And so yeah, so if you put this gift on, you're getting Blood Greed for all of your units with the Mark of Khorne. So when we were looking at the stats before, so if they've got that Khorne symbol, that means Mark of Khorne. So obviously Khorne Chosen have it. I'm pretty sure Khorne Warriors have it as well, and there's probably some other units that have it as well. Like Blood Crushers of Khorne, I'd say would be marked units. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, Blood Greed for all units in Mark of Khorne. It's pretty sweet. If they've got anything that's like tough, I feel like if you put regeneration on like a glass cannon type offensive unit, it's whatever, it's not really that great. They're still gonna, if they start dying, they're still gonna die fast. The Blood Greed is not gonna help. But if you put Blood Greed, regeneration on, Gore Feast is the regen. Oh shit! So what's Blood Greed? That's so okay. So I'll stop talking about Blood Greed then. So I don't know what that is. But yeah, anyway, if we could get regeneration on them, that would be really exciting. I'm less excited now that I don't know that it's not regeneration. Damn it. Which one's Blood Greed? Does anyone know? Is that a known ability or is that a new one? But anyway, yeah, if we could get regeneration on a tanky unit like Chosen, I'd be really excited about that. The reason I kind of got all excited about that is because I'm kind of looking for that kind of stuff. I love tanky units, So, so like Zeech Chosen with Energy Shield is like pretty sexy to me. And yeah, anything that we can get with like regeneration, if like Nurgle Chosen can get regeneration or something, that would be pretty cool. Allegiance points plus 100% for alliances and vassal with Norska. Tribute for vassals plus 100%. I wonder if tribute is actually going to be worthwhile for Norska, I wonder if tribute's actually going to be worthwhile for Warriors of Chaos, because it seems like there's a lot of vassal related stuff. I kind of get the idea, well, I don't know, yeah, I guess we won't know until we play it, but I kind of get the idea that it's sort of all a bit optional. So it's like, they were saying that your dark fortresses are your kind of like main settlements, and you don't really need to conquer heaps of land like you do with other factions, but you can actually conquer the minor settlements as well, right? So so it seems like quite good in that way that if you want to play more like a horde, then you can just not really conquer anything except for just the dark fortresses every now and again, just so you've got a bit of a jump off point and some extra recruitment or whatever. But then if you want to go as a full empire, then you can conquer all of the minor settlements as well, and if you want to do more like diplomacy style, then you can do strategically placing your dark fortresses, which will then automatically make any local Norscan tribe, like the local Norscan tribe that's the capital of, they'll automatically become your vassals. So you get some extra troops and whatever, and you can play more of that vassal allegiance game where you spend your allegiance points to borrow armies from your vassals or get your vassals to attack your targets and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, I'm interested to see how it actually plays out. I hope it's good, but yeah, so far it seems interesting. Like, yeah, you kind of got those kind of different options of playing more like a settled faction or more like a horde plus vassal faction. Faction leader grants 25% experience to other lords. Underverted authority +1. This one's always good. This faction leader experience one. This is always kind of good when you're trying to like level up additional lords and your leader's already maxed out. And quite often, if you've been farming experience, your lord will get maxed out. So it's kind of a good one just to have. And these gifts are all interchangeable. Like you can remove this, pop this out, put a different one in. There was one of the other videos showed a big list of stuff that you can change it from. Here's the list here.
Get the most out of our army.
Hellforged Fury. It's skull cannons or something, I think. Oh yeah, that is the war shrine. Soul Grinder, Bloodthirsters.
Killing swift, exact, and without compromise.
Cool.
We've run over time.
The same Gorefeast just adds region. Okay.
And those ogre souls are no more. But there is a definite stench in the air, one that Valkia knows all too well. Slaanesh's legions have been here. And if you want to know how she
Yeah, this guy looks all pretty awesome. This is just the normal mortal Slaanesh general.
Just ask her shield. Of course.
No, yeah, so her shield is apparently made out of the head of a Slaanesh champion or a Slaanesh demon.
Forgive Azazel and his ecstatic legion for this little transgression. You've not been paying attention.
Yeah, this Slaanesh check this guy out. Like, man, I just love this model. Like, I don't know, I love this version of the Chaos Warrior version of Slaanesh. I was hoping that Slaanesh was going to get some heavy armored dudes. Like I don't mind the like kind of like Sigvald, how he's got the he's got like heavy armor, but he's got like kind of these parts where he's semi-naked, like in between. He's got like naked upper arms, I think, and naked upper thighs. And stuff like that, and I kind of think that's the aesthetic, and then with with the Kari, like the Kari's Slaanesh Marauders, they're kind of partly, they seem a bit more naked, than normal Marauders or something, and not as like beefy or something. But yeah, I feel like the Chaos Warriors version, everything's like beefed out to the max and tanky and shit, and even though they've got this kind of like sort of like, I don't know, if you look at this one's helmet, I think this is a Slaanesh Chosen. The sort of twist of the horns and everything, it gives it this sort of semi like cultist, like magical goat head kind of vibe going on, and everything. But it still looks like a warrior of chaos, like like still essentially like a badass, and yeah, I think that's definitely my version of Slaanesh, like I'm not so much into the like lots of nudity kind of aspect. I'm more into the like Chaos Warrior version of Slaanesh, I think. So yeah, I'm digging this aesthetic. And this guy in particular, like he just looks, I don't know, he just looks heroic. He looks awesome. I love I don't know, I can't really describe the aesthetic exactly. Kind of a mixture of like barbarian warrior, but with like kind of like like an ancient Greek hoplite or something like that, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really cool. It's gotta be one of my favorite models so far that I've seen. So here we got some Slaanesh Chosen. There's a bit more of a close-up view of them there. Looks pretty awesome. It's a mix of all cultures, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. See, I think like I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm right or not, but I think that the Slaanesh, I'm pretty sure the Slaanesh Marauders that the Chaos Warriors get are actually different from the Slaanesh Marauders that N'Kari gets. I'll have to check it out, like, once we get access to it. Like that, like this guy here, he's got kind of like a bit of a mohawk and stuff, kind of like on his helmet, sort of like the Slaanesh Marauders that N'Kari does. But I feel like he's got more like furs and stuff like that. I don't know. And he looks kind of thicker and shit. But maybe I just haven't looked closely enough or something. Yeah, like, do they actually have different... Do the Chaos Warriors actually have different Slaanesh Marauders than what N'Kari has? They aren't mutated. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, N'Kari's ones have, like, yeah, mutated right arms. They have the Marauder arms, like in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. Yeah, these Marauders are just, like, beefy human barbarians. But they're also, like, thicker looking, I reckon. That particular Khorne Berserker or whatever is there. It's really badass. Yeah, this guy looks pretty beast. I think he's a Chaos Chosen. A Khorne Chosen, sorry. Or maybe he's an Exalted Champion, but I think he's actually a Chosen. I think the Exalted Champion had more kind of glowing bronze kind of stuff going on. Hey, Shex. I get you, tough but almost elegant. Yeah, tough but almost elegant, like tough but like kind of like mystical or something. Like you can imagine him being like talking about the Chaos Chosen, like with the goat horns, you know. They're kind of like got that heavy bulk, like heavy armored bulk and everything, but almost like you can imagine like that musk, you know, that like what do you call it? Enticing musk kind of floating around them or something as well, you know, or some sort of magic, you know, evil magic. Corrupting magic. Yeah, Valkia is so cool, isn't she?
With our vengeance enacted on Azazel's right-hand man, the Prince of Damnation himself is still out there, and we're still just below 60,000 souls in the Howling Waste.
Yeah, so just below 60,000 souls. I guess that's in reference to the amount of souls you need to reach Zambanjan in Realm of Chaos campaign. I gotta admit, the Realm of Chaos campaign does seem a lot more interesting. Like the Chaos Warrior version of the Realm of Chaos campaign seems way more interesting than the normal Realm of Chaos campaign. I wonder if you can you actually go to the Realms of Chaos with, like, in, I don't know, has that been shown? I haven't really noticed in any of these Let's Plays that you can actually go to the Realm of Chaos. Like, yeah, I feel like it seems like a bit of a waste. They created all those Realms of Chaos. Like, you should be able to go there and like beat the shit out of the enemy. Like, if you're playing as Khorne, you should be able to go to Slaanesh's realm and like beat the shit out of all of those demonette armies and stuff, you know.
Just over yonder, a beautiful sight. Ogres, my lord.
Think the realms are gone? Oh no. I mean, I didn't really like the realms that much, but like, yeah, I don't know. I think it would have been pretty cool if you could just go to, like, with the Khorne's realm one, it would be kind of cool if you could go into Khorne's realm and just like kill random lords and stuff if you were playing as Valkia, I know, just to go for a bit of a fun time and just fight, you know, just eternal fighting.
Does best. You know, separating heads from shoulders. Montage?
Oh, these are these are the black I think are those the special, I think that's the special Regiments of Renown version of the Juggernauts, like Blood Crushers, whatever, like Black Blood Crushers. It's pretty badass. Yeah, that was them pictured there. It's Renown. Maybe they're replaced with Zenbogen. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe maybe Realm of Chaos has been replaced with Zenbogen. And this burning icon of Khorne looks pretty badass. Oh yeah, what was her speed? They said her speed was really high, but I didn't actually see what it was. Maybe like 130 or something. I've been like that was one thing I enjoyed with all of the demon lords in Warhammer 3. They all have quite fast, quite high speed. Well, not Kugath, but yeah, Valkia and not Valkia, Skarbrand and Nakari especially was really fast. Pretty satisfying. Excuse me.
Now is the time of Valkia's ascension.
Okay, yeah, so they're not going to show us anything about Zenbogen just yet. But yeah, so I don't know if it really still answered the question of whether they get blood hosts, but it didn't show any blood hosts anywhere on the map as far as I could tell, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't get the blood hosts, so she doesn't have the full Skarbrand thing, but I feel like she's still going to kind of operate kind of in that same Skarbrandy way of her army kind of having that momentum and like smashing from one thing to the next, but she's not going to like spawn heaps of demon armies all over the map like Skarbrand does. I wonder if that's because they... So these are the Khorne Marauders. How different are these guys from normal Marauders? They look quite a bit more like badass than normal Marauders, I reckon. But I don't know, it's hard to tell. Are these just a recolor? They look more badass to me. Yeah, they are more badass, aren't they? Because normal Marauders have what do you call it? Have a lot of bare heads and stuff. They don't all have helmets, I believe. But yeah, these Khorne Berserkers, these Khorne Marauders are pretty beast.
Norsca's finest, and punishing the weak who either defy Khorne's rage or hide in cowardice. We're going to be starting at turn 70, so let's get you up to speed.
Interesting. I do like these little like campaign bits where they have the like the characters kind of walking around the campaign map and stuff like that, because like obviously in game it doesn't look like this. You just maybe they're Marauder champion. Marked Marauder champions. Maybe they are. Yeah, it could be. I haven't seen like in any of the other Let's Plays. I didn't when they were showing the like leveling up like thing or whatever. I didn't notice any other like I didn't notice any Marauder champion level. It was like Marauder, Chaos Warrior, Chaos Chosen with Chaos Knights as being like an offshoot kind of thing. Didn't really have oh, did I have my camera off the whole time? Yeah, didn't really have didn't really have Chaos Marauder champions or anything as any of the upgrade path. But yeah, maybe. Could be. I just assumed there'd be normal ones. But yeah, I like this this thing where they have on the campaign map, we have them like wandering around. I just realized she's got this Chaos Sorcerer kind of looking guy here. I wonder what's going on with that. But he's got these like bare arms, so he's not the normal Chaos Sorcerer. Who is that guy? What the fuck? So this guy here is an exalted champion of Khorne. I mean, sorry, exalted. Is that what they're called? Exalted champion of Khorne? Whatever, yeah. The normal, like, melee champion, but the marked Khorne version, I think. But yeah, what about this guy? He's not a Chaos Sorcerer because the Chaos Sorcerers don't have bare arms like that. But he's not an exalted champion because he's got, well, yeah, because they don't have bare arms either. And they don't have, like, hoods and stuff. This, but I don't know. Yeah, this thing on his head looks kind of like an undivided symbol, undivided sorcerer. Yeah, I get. I don't know. Yeah, well, the thing is, we've already seen the undivided sorcerers because the undivided sorcerers are the normal Chaos Sorcerers that you get with like you're playing as Archeon or whatever, and they don't look like that. They're like in full armor with a sword on. They've got a sword and a staff. I don't think this guy's got a staff. Yeah, no, this guy doesn't have a staff. I'm pretty sure that they have the undivided Chaos Sorcerers have a sword and a staff. So I don't know if Oh no, wait. Oh no, that's a. Is that a scabbard?
70. So,
Who the fuck is that guy? Wait, we saw his. Maybe it's. I think that those.
it turns 70.
I think that these map things that they have. So yeah, so what I was gonna say is, you usually see this kind of stuff when they're doing like the map flyover at the start of the campaign. They just added this little extra bit in instead of the map flyer at the start of the campaign, just having everything be static. It's got these little animations with like the faction leaders and a couple of models or whatever. So so yeah, these might not even be heroes. Like they might be just like normal units or whatever. But they look like they're both hero units. But yeah, I wonder what that is. I'm really hoping that we get more hero types for Warriors of Chaos, especially because this is their second DLC. Like the fact that Warriors of Chaos only had two heroes in the first race pack, I think is weak. Like I feel like if you get a race pack, you should get at least 3 heroes. And then if they're going to do another DLC, they should get another hero type. Should be kind of like the Wood Elves, like you get like a new hero type. So yeah, I don't know. Could be some sort of like Slaughter Priest Khorne kind of guy, but I feel like if that was the case, we would have you would see a Khorne thing instead of an Undivided thing. But yeah, I wonder if this is a new hero type. I don't know. If anyone's got any thoughts about that, I'd be interested to know. But anyway, I was just saying in general, I like those kind of like flyovers where they have the animations of the characters walking around the map. It's kind of like it makes it look cooler.
And the holes in Kislev. Next was Festus.
See, a lot of the close-ups look really cool of the characters, but just some of these scenes sort of like this look a little bit more. I don't know. It's something the colors or the detail level or something. It just looks a bit kind of.
Bringing an end to their cowardly poxes and plagues.
But like that looks pretty cool.
Festus's dreams of the perfect room.
Maybe I wouldn't mind maybe doing a reshade on it with a little bit more contrast, a bit more shadow.
Out of the way, we have a new goal: to enter the mountains of Morn and to reap the souls of the ogres. Big lads.
Warriors of Chaos got a new demon type with demon princes, a new lord type with demon princes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, looks like they got demon princes of Khorne. But oh yeah, so they got demon princes of Khorne, but not greater demons. And I think that with the demon princes, you get them by leveling up your lord into a demon prince. Like you convert them or whatever. So you get a normal demon, you get a normal lord as a mortal, and then you level him up to level 15 or whatever, and then you get the choice to convert him into a demon prince. I think that's the go. Although I think I'll probably just keep mine as mortal because I kind of like them more. I like the mortals more aesthetically than the demon princes. But we'll have to see how good they are in combat, I guess.
Big souls, right? We've got rifts back at Frozen Land.
Oh no, it is. Oh, okay. No, it is a Chaos Undivided Sorcerer. I thought the Chaos Undivided Sorcerers didn't have bare arms, but apparently some of them do. Yeah, I think you might be right, Dominic, because now that I see him from the front, I think this is the same kind of dude as what we saw before. And he looks very much like a Chaos Undivided Sorcerer now that I'm looking at him. Yeah, maybe he's just a Chaos Undivided Sorcerer. I got excited there for a second. Like, if we get a new... That guy looks pretty cool, actually, doesn't he? If we got a new... yeah, if we got a new hero, a third hero type, I'd be really happy. So are these Savage Orc? Are these just the same Savage Orc model that we had before? There's speculation about greater demons later in the video when they open the page where you spend souls. Yeah, you can recruit them. So there was greater demon unit recruitment, but yeah, I was saying I don't think they have greater demon lords. I haven't seen any greater demon lords. So there's a Bloodthirster right there. That's the unit Bloodthirster, not the Lord Bloodthirster though. Slaughter Priest, but it's Khorne only Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I don't think it was a Slaughter Priest. I think Slaughter Priests are like way more obviously Khornate. I'm pretty sure it was actually, I think Dominic was right, I think it was actually an Undivided Sorcerer. So you got Valkia cruising along with her exalted champion hero and her pocket Chaos Sorcerer. So yeah, obviously Valkia doesn't care about Khorne not liking wizards and stuff. She's going to use any tool at her disposal. She can just like despise him for being a sorcerer, but still use his magic because it helps her win battles. So she's level 39, yeah, so she's pretty leveled up.
So, sorry, fellas, but you know, skulls for the skull throne.
So yeah, so I'm guessing all of her lords get the bloodletting meter, not just her, but
I mean,
which doesn't actually create the. Wonder if after this battle, if it will show her after battle options. They nerfed bloodletting. Are they?
But we have chariot, atrocities, chaotic hate, and a big hungry.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like bloodletting was a bit like. I feel like the growth and everything was a bit unnecessary. Like the what else does it give you? It gives you like growth, like faction-wide growth, upkeep reduction, and yeah, upkeep reduction and replenishment. Was it? You know, no, not replenishment. What else did it give you? It gives you 3 things, doesn't it?
Has taken notice of our bloody conquest through these lands and has decided to impart some gifts for Valkia.
So I don't know. It didn't show you the after battle options. So I guess she raised it. Not really sure. It's custom bloodletting for her faction. We didn't see the final level. Yeah, okay. So it might not be bloodletting in general that's got nerfed. It might just be her bloodletting. Are you sure it's custom bloodletting though, Dominic? Maybe maybe they've just nerfed bloodletting in general and it's the same for Scarbrand now in the next patch. I don't know. Dame said she's able to stream Immortal Empires on Thursday. Do you have access to? I don't know. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, yeah. It's confusing because I got a letter saying I'm not allowed to talk about it, but then I'm pretty sure that Josh said I am allowed to talk about it. Just to be clear, you are good to announce your schedules from now on, despite what the email says. Okay, well, so yeah, I'm going to be able to show you some content soon. I haven't figured out what my schedule is yet, but I can't. So what am I trying to say? So okay, so with the embargoes, like I'm allowed to talk about stuff, you know, but I'm not allowed to like add anything from my own knowledge that I've gotten from the early access. You know what I mean? So so even if I did have early access, then I wouldn't be able to tell you anything that I found out from the early access. Like, you know, like I'm like just now I'm saying I don't know whether the bloodletting's changed or blah blah whatever, you know. Like if I could just go and check that with early access, but I couldn't tell you if I did, you know. But also I haven't played the game yet or anything. I just literally just woke up, so I haven't played anything. I'm just literally watching this, and all I can tell you about is what I've seen because I don't know anything else. But even if I did know anything else, I wouldn't be able to tell you anyway. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's right. I can tell you what I can talk about what we can see and what my, you know, but I can't add any more insight to that. It's probably a bit of a dangerous area because if I happen to like right now guess something that's like from the early access, even though I haven't actually seen it in game, you know, I'd just be guessing, but I could still get in trouble for it. So I could probably just be a bit careful about that. But yeah.
Let's end our turn before we take out Tsar Nagrand and just have a little think about what we'll want next. Oh, what's this? Tangritus won a peace treaty.
I feel like I should probably. I just realized this is like my 3rd time watching this now. Is it like 3rd time going through it? You know, I don't know. I probably should stop just playing the video over and over again. I'm kind of interested though, and I'm more interested in what you guys got to say about it as well. Like these, I don't know. Sometimes when we do these read and discusses, like I feel like I've got a lot to discuss about, and it's fairly interesting and stuff like that. But a lot of times it's more about what you guys are telling me, you know, like because I don't necessarily have my finger on the pulse of all the news and all the different videos the partners are putting out and stuff like that. So I really appreciate, like Dominic, thank you, really sincerely, really appreciate your input into these sessions because it just helps me get my head around what's going on basically. Can you state if you have access to the DLC lords, or is that outside the scope of what is allowed this week? Blah blah. Hey Laser Age. I don't know. I'm not sure like if I can say what I've got access to exactly or whatever. I think like I don't know. Like the idea I think is that I don't really want to like tell you guys what I've got access to, and then you guys try and like trick me into like giving you information about it or whatever, you know. But you can't because I haven't like actually looked at it anyway, so I don't know anything yet. But yeah, I think I've got the full build. I think they said I'm going to get the full build, but maybe not. But I'm not necessarily allowed to show it. I'm not allowed to show anything yet. Not allowed to show anything yet. I think in a few days I'm allowed to start showing some stuff. I sort of assumed she would have undivided sorcerers as it used to be on the tabletop workaround for Khorne not having magic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd say she does get like. Yeah, I would assume she would get cast undivided sorcerers as well. I thought I remembered the Chaos Warriors, the Chaos undivided sorcerers not having bare arms. I thought they had armored arms. That's why I just thought that was a different character for a second. But yeah, also, yeah, the fact that we're not seeing any other heroes except for the exalted hero and the Chaos Sorcerers kind of makes me think that there's still only two hero types. And yeah, I'm really kind of bummed about that. I was really hoping that they were going to get an extra hero type. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing we can expect more Warriors of Chaos DLC. But I don't know, I'm pretty disappointed. If we don't get another hero in this first set, like, I don't know, it's hard to say, like, I mean, we're getting all the marked versions, right? So there's two hero types, right, for Chaos Warriors. There's the Exalted Hero Champion Chaos melee hero, and then there's the Chaos Sorcerer hero. There's two types, right? But now there's marked versions. So there's like there's Slaanesh Chaos Sorcerers, Zeech Chaos Sorcerers. There's marked Khorne Exalted Heroes, marked Nurgle Exalted Heroes. So there's like marked versions. But they're still in the same category. So if you're trying to increase your hero cap for like, exalted heroes or a hero cap for sorcerers, it doesn't matter how many marked and unmarked ones you got. You're still gonna have the same cap, like maximum of 100. But you probably won't be able to get it up to 100. But whatever, you're gonna have the same cap that you got to share between those two things. So do you know what I mean? So you're still only gonna have a handful of heroes. Whereas, yeah, if you have the more hero types you have. Even if you only got a hero cap of like 2 or 3, if you got like 4 hero types, it's like 10 or 12 heroes you can get. See, I just love having heaps of heroes. I love how you can level them up. You have that whole RPG aspect. You can give them items, and it's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We've seen all 4 of the videos now. We haven't seen a single new hero. So I don't know. Maybe they're just saving that as I don't know. Well, the thing is, we're going to be seeing Let's Plays. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe it'll be a while before we see Let's Plays. I bet they have some other heroes, but so much to do in Immortal Empires they don't have time to implement. Yeah, maybe. But if they... I don't know. But the thing is, if they've got another hero they're going to put in and they haven't put it in yet, like when are they going to put it in? This is the second Chaos DLC. And they still haven't got any more heroes. Like, I don't know. But yeah, my hope, they could give them cultists. Yeah, that's right. My hope at the moment is that they get either cultists or they get exalted lesser demon ones. Like the plague-ridden heroes and the what do you call it? Bloodletter heroes and stuff like that. I think like the demonic ones would be they wouldn't be out of place but yeah. Could be an FLC hero, like the Skaven fighty guy. I forget what he's called. Yeah, FLC hero would be good, actually. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Maybe it is an FLC hero. That'd be really good. Because the FLC hero would be good because it would add it back into the original Warriors of Chaos, basically. Because that's the thing, if you just have Warriors of Chaos only, and you're playing as Archeon or, whatever, Sigvald or whatever, then, you kind of... if there's another hero and you didn't get it, it'd be a bit, you'd feel a bit rotted maybe. So, yeah, maybe they'll do a free LC hero. Hope so. The Warriors of Chaos will have 8 Legendary Lords. Yeah, that's right, 8 Legendary Lords. I like Shaggoth Lords and Heroes, as Shaggoth Lords used to be a thing in the tabletop. Is there Shaggoth Heroes in the tabletop? But yeah, that would be cool actually if they did a Shaggoth hero, if they did Shaggoth Lords. At least for Kolek, hey. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, as I said, I don't want to keep just going through watching the video over and over and over again. So I might just switch back to my Warhammer 2 campaign. So yeah, I'm currently playing a. We can still keep talking about, we can still keep talking about Valkia, but I'm just going to be playing Total War Warhammer 2, sorry, in the background. They're only lords that can have some leeway. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see like all different, like Chaos has got Chaos should in my mind have the most sort of variety. Oh, we got a random hero floating around here too. How much movement she got? None.
This night,
Which one of these do we want to kill first? They're both not really that exciting. She's got an item to steal. I don't really need that item particularly, but might be good. So we can defeat her and then also have a chance of stealing an item as well. Restored her as well? Oh yeah, cool. Restored her as well. It's easy. Yeah, so we're in this particular campaign we are we've conquered the basically conquered most of Ulthuan, and we're turning it into a vampire haven. And that's our mission at the moment. This guy's got his immortality already. Yeah. I'd love to see Fimir getting cool again. Yeah, Fimir are cool, but I don't know. I feel like for Chaos, there's no like. So I guess for, like, just say we like the dream heroes that we could have, the croissant of cruelty. Yeah, that's right. We've changed the changed the donut into the croissant of cruelty. Indeed, should have renamed one of the cities that. Yeah, so I'm looking for city renames again. So we've renamed everything with spooky names. So this is the Isle of Dread. Leviathan's Haunt. There's a seaside community there. The Silent Wharf. We've got the Haunted City. Trilinia needs a new name. Maybe it's an island, so maybe I'm thinking like Isle of something, or the Island of Terror. Island of Terror? Terror Island? Nah, that sounds a bit whack. I don't know. Think of some sort of island or something. Island of like Dr. Somebody's Island. You know, like that guy that made the monsters and stuff. If you're turning the donut into a vampire haven, I'm sure Solustra would like an invite. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we could like kind of make an alliance with Solustra and get her to kind of let her take over part of it. She'd have nice vampiric corruption. Basically, I want to turn everything like this, all vampiric and stuff. We're doing a pretty good job here. What's it? 62%. Is that as? I wonder if is that as maxed out as it gets, or does it get more corrupted? I feel like it could get more corrupted than that. That's 62% corrupted, so see how it gets when it gets like above like 80-90%. But yeah, I got some awesome renames here. The Straits of Lamentation, Lothan's been renamed as. The Wailing Tower. The Sanguine Fields. Bellwater. The White Tower of Hoeth is like falling into disrepair now, and it's called the Forgotten Libraries. Moor's Anguish. Moor's the Warhammer god of death that's responsible for keeping the dead in their tombs and stuff like that. And so yeah, obviously he's having some anguish at the moment because all the dead here are rising and wandering around out of their graves and stuff. Gain's Vale's been renamed to the Withered Court. That's like, yeah, you can imagine the withered trees of the forest, but also you know, the actual court, like the actual noble court of all these elves, just they're like sitting around the dinner table, but it's like one of those like dead dinners, you know, where they're all their withered husks of mummified corpses sitting on their chairs with like their, you know, wine goblets full of wine turned to dust and rotten food and stuff. It's the Withered Court. We've got Drowned Harbour. And the gate. So we got Griffin Gate. We need to rename. There was a good gate name that we had like from the other day, but I forget what it was now. The Creeping Gate, I think, was one of them. Maybe I'll go with the Creeping Gate. It sounds cool. I'm not sure what it means, but it sounds cool though.
My bloodline calls.
Creeping Gate. Yeah, that sounds spooky. There we go for like spooky names. That's the plan. Yeah, these guys are all immortal now. It's just good. Mournful Mists. I think we've already got an Isle of Mists, but my Island of Mourn? Isle of Mourn. No, I think we've got a Mourning something as well. Yeah, we've got Mourning Woods. Forsaken Necropolis. Forsaken Necropolis. I feel like that sounds a little bit too, like, Tomb Kings style, you know what I mean? Found a book of Lovecraft today. Found a small shop with fantasy and Warhammer stuff. Awesome. Lovecraft is so good. Like, I feel like Lovecraft is the best, like, version of Gothic horror that exists, pretty much. Pretty cool. Oh, I don't know. Best is a bit of a... Man, it doesn't need to be the best. It's like, it's unique. He's got his own, like, unique version of horror, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Vlad's just chilling there. I think we've actually moved everybody. Yeah, it might be end turn time. Oh, what's the Red Duke doing? Red Duke is chilling. Oh, he can come back for another Sack City. So Red Duke's just got this massive pile of heroes he's trying to level up. So I basically just Sack City these guys every turn. I think he's already got his bloody trait, Gore Drenched, yeah, so he doesn't need any more vampire, any more,
Seas of blood.
Yeah, still basically quick game's a good game with him, just get as many sacks, many items, and levels as we can.
This night.
He could just
Deliver it unto me.
force march into our home territory here to get some replenishment. There we go. But yeah, we should be saying some Let's Play from the partners soon, and then it'll be a little bit after that you know, you'll see some Let's Play stuff from me. I can probably tell you when my first Let's Play will be, roughly. I haven't, like, scheduled it exactly, but so the Tuesday, the 16th of August. So that's when my embargoes drops for campaign, Immortal Empires campaign. So I'll be streaming that day, you know. If it's a weekday, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll probably stream at my normal time. So it'll be like 4 AM Australian time. Excuse me. Yeah, on Tuesday the 16th. For you guys. So that'd be, yeah, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning for me. So yeah, anyone who is asking about that, we'll be showing some Immortal Empires gameplay then. Although I do have access to play multiplayer battles before that. So potentially, if I can find any multiplayer people that want to play multiplayer with me, I might actually do some multiplayer streams or videos or something for a few days before that, like for the next few days. So see how we go. But I don't have access to show anything yet. Oh, nice. So I got the +10 leadership for Lords and Embedded Heroes in the tech tree. And we got that extra hero action reduction. It's pretty good. So
Yes.
what's our cost now? 521. Yeah, so it's pretty high, but she doesn't have her. I don't think she's got her cost reduction. No, she doesn't have her cost reduction. If we did like somebody else who does. Ah. Don't have it on anyone.
Thirst.
How the hell did he get there? I guess he force marched.
Move.
Alright, we'll just pop in here so we can. Actually, this second vampire hero is going to make her a lot tougher. Oh no, no, sorry, it's a different hero. She's already got a few. Where's Isabella? Oh yeah, Isabella could have used an extra hero. Why isn't Marienburg on the donut in the first place? I think they're on there to get away from us, because they're afraid of getting wiped out in the campaign on the high seas. Marienburg is coming. Oh no! Anyway, yeah, it's not really a cause for great alarm, is it? Oh, they fixed that. Well, that rebellion fixed that public order there, so that's pretty good. Yeah, this guy's Kemmler's just trying to like deal with this rebellion. Should be able to get up there. What the fuck? As if this guy's gonna beat my army with... shit, I don't know, maybe he could. It's a pretty shit army. What level? He's level 1, right? So he's got no spells, basically. What is he... What do I... Oh, here we go. So he's just got Invocation and Heck and Van Hells. What's, what do we got? We haven't got much either. We're just saying Invocations in the Hell. Invocation and Heck and but we've got Krell though, right? Like, we should be able to beat him, shouldn't we? Oh, he's got those 3 knights and they, yeah, got that mobility advantage on us. I know, we'll try and wait one more turn. Maybe. Did you get selected for the Darktide beta play this weekend? No, I didn't. Yeah, did anyone else get it? So yeah, I did a video a little while ago to let everybody know that there's Darktide beta coming up that you can apply for. So yeah, you can check out the video on my channel if you want. It only goes for like a minute or something. There's also a link on there for the sign up page and everything. So yeah, if you're interested in getting to the Darktide beta playtesting, that's going to be a way to get Darktide as early as possible, because the release has been pushed back to the November the 30th. So yeah, so that's a pretty long way away. So no, sorry, not, is it November? September? No, fuck, I can't remember now. Whatever, I don't know. It's been pushed back anyway. Maybe it's September 30th. I'm confused now. Anyway, yeah, it's been pushed back anyway. But yeah, the quickest way to get access to the game, it is November 30th. Okay. Yeah, so it's not going to be a while before the live games comes out, but if you get selected for the beta, then you can get in and check it out a lot earlier. The other thing with the beta is, even if you don't get into the first playtest, which it looks like I didn't because I didn't get an invite, they have more and more playtests, and usually as it gets closer to launch, they let more and more people in. So they don't tend to like ever just like with those sort of things, like they'll just say they invite like 100,000 people or whatever, 20,000 people or something like that, and then next playtest they'll invite like another 50,000, but they don't like kick out the first 20,000 people, you know. So it's like, yeah, as it gets closer and closer to the game, they'll keep doing more and more playtests and inviting more people each time. I think that's usually how it works. So even if you didn't get in this weekend, you got a chance to get in next time or whatever. So we can try that out. We could send this guy, but I mean, honestly, even if Kemmler does die, I mean, I don't really want him to die, but it's like, it's not the end of the world if he does. Yeah, this guy's just farming. It's nothing to worry about there. Eventually we'll probably bring Kemmler here as well, just so we have 2 lords farming items instead of just 1. Good if we could get some decent items out of these guys. I did want to stay here and like help all these guys kill Admiral Hagen, but I don't know. Maybe I should just wipe out Tyrannok, because yeah. How is Kemmler so low? I think Kemmler was the last one that I confederated. So I've only just gotten him. I only just got him like a couple of turns ago, or God, maybe like 5 or 10 turns ago. Basically, he's so low level because he hasn't fought many battles. That's how it works. So yeah, it does. Yeah. So the question was, Did anyone get did anyone get into the Darktide beta? Maybe I'll do a poll because a lot of people like to answer polls, but they don't really like to talk or type stuff. Did you get into the Darktide beta? Darktide latest beta for this weekend. Alright, wait up. Sorry guys, I'll just get this poll set up. Not that anyone is that excited about my poll, but it's always Warhammer. Did you get Darktide playtest beta invite for this weekend? Yes, I got beta invite. No, I have applied and filled out survey though. Okay, poll. Oh no, it's not right. Okay, poll is up. So we want to know: Did you get a beta invite for this weekend for the playtest for Darktide? Or no, you didn't get a beta invite. You didn't get an invite, but you have applied for the beta. Or no, you have not applied for the beta. Are you going to do what the elves never could and kill some dark elves as well, or just the donut? Hey, Laser Rage. No, I don't think. I mean, I want to farm Marathi just for her trait, but I don't think I have any particular ambitions to kill dark elves. Like, if they don't mess with me, like I'm fine to leave them live and let live. You know. Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm pretty neutral. Vlad's pretty even-handed. You know, he's not a vengeful king. But yeah, I think we should wipe out Tiranoc, because otherwise Vlad's just sitting around doing nothing. You know, Vlad's doing his you know, his least favorite thing, which is not murdering high elves. So we need to fix that. Yeah, they don't have any allies, so this is a good time to kill some high elves, I think. They can see the true power of Vlad the Dad. We could auto-resolve this, but I feel like it's time that we get in there and show off the ultimate power of the vampires. Speaking on the Dark Elves, what are your thoughts on the AI? What are your thoughts on the AI Black Arcs being able to raid ports in Warhammer 3? Oh, is that a thing? How did you find out about that? Did one of the partners show that, or did they say that in one of the AMAs or something?
Crush the breathers! At once, end them!
They announced it in one of the blogs. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think that that's appropriate, really. Yeah, I don't think that really makes sense. Because, like, how do you raid a port?
The
You know, you can blockade a port so that no trade can come in and out, or you can sack a port. You can go in and kill everybody and sack it and shit like that. But you can't really like raid a port. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, like you kind of could, I guess, in theory, but like it's essentially the same as occupying the port. You know, like temporarily occupying it. You know, like I don't really get what raiding a port is supposed to represent. Like if you could put Black Arcs in raiding stance in the water, so that they're basically doing piracy, like you could in Rome 2. I feel like that makes sense. But like, what does raiding a port like represent? You just like hang out in the port, and every time a boat comes out, you like hacks them or something. You know what I mean? Like what? Yeah, like what is it? Like if you're raiding if you're raiding a province, you know, you're not sieging the actual poor choice of words. I believe it was attack a port with Black Arcs. You can already attack the ports with Black Arcs in Warhammer 2. Yeah, no, thanks for clarifying, Laser. So you're not talking about raiding stance or anything to do with raiding. So you're talking about attacking ports from the water with Black Arcs. Yeah, you can already do that now in Warhammer 2. So I'm not really sure what the change would be. Any idea? Oh, the AI doesn't do it. Oh, right. And the AI, yeah, oh, awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I think that's a great improvement. Now I get it. Yeah, cool. It's gonna make this coastal regions a lot more dangerous if you're in dark elf areas, though. But yeah. Oh man. It's sad that the pirates can't do that. Yeah. That's if you had said that they made it so that Norska and the Vampire Coast can attack coastal settlements, then I would have said that's amazing, that's awesome. But yeah, I mean the Black Arcs being able to do it, that's just like a bug fix basically, you know. It's still good though. But it's like it's one of those ones where it's like it's good and it's how it should be, and it's great that it's got fixed. But it's actually going to make you weaker because it's basically making the AI more powerful, you know. So it's sort of, I don't know, like it's like it's sort of going to reduce the amount of cool stuff you can do because you won't be as powerful because you'll get smashed more by Dark Elves. But that's cool because it's how it should be, you know. Like it makes sense that they should attack coastal settlements. So yeah, no, I'm all for it. I'm pro AI Dark Elves being able to attack coastal settlements. Thanks for bringing that up, Laser Edge. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know about that change. That's pretty cool. I hope they fix a lot more stuff like that as well. They've talked about allowing the AI to use previously player-exclusive mechanics like attacking ports with Black Arcs and Wood Elves using world routes to jump between forests. Oh, okay, so they haven't sort of confirmed they're going to do it, but they've talked about wanting to do it or thinking about doing it or that they're looking at it or something like that. Yeah, I don't know if world routes, I don't know if I mean, that's not that much of a big impactful thing, but I think like, the AI being able to use the sea lanes in Immortal Empires, I feel like I mean, it might be a bit janky because I can imagine the AI using the sea lanes and going right across the other side of the world and just, you know, just to attack the player and stuff, you know, but I think that the AI not being able to use the sea lanes is kind of not right. So yeah, hopefully they get the sea lanes. Is there any other yeah, can anyone think of any other like player exclusive mechanics that you'd like to see the AI use? I'm sure there are some. Who else has got good mechanics? Does Throt mutate his troops? He does, doesn't he? Throt, yeah, AI Throt gets mutated units, doesn't he? What else is there? Oh, nukes, like nukes for Claw. I think somebody told me that in Warhammer 2, Claw only gets the one starting nuke that he starts off with, and then he never like replaces it or gets a second nuke. So yeah, I feel like that Claw would be substantially more scary if he actually had the ability to use to get nukes back and keep using them like the player does. I don't know what this cancellation is about. I think it's like because they're knocked over, maybe. Like maybe they get knocked because there's a lot of cavalry in there. Maybe someone's getting knocked over by cavalry, and that's canceling their cast. 100% sure what's going on there, but. Did we kill their lord? Oh no, it's still going. Oh. I'm gonna kill this lord. I think he gets nukes at random intervals. It's a bit of a crapshoot. Oh, so he does get more. Okay. Oh, maybe it's just because maybe they just meant that he only gets one at the start. Like if you just because normally I run into when I'm playing as Belagar, so I just like rush straight to Ikit Claw, beat the shit out of him on like turn 9 or whatever, and wipe him out. And so yeah, it's like so it'll be like usually it'll be like 2 battles to wipe him out, or maybe 3. So yeah, I think they basically said that yeah, like if you take the nuke in the first battle, like you're not going to see any more nukes. So maybe that's what they meant. Yeah, that it's not that he can't ever get new ones, but he just does. He's not going to have a second one basically if you use up his first one. Maybe that makes more sense. Snickage ability to kill a faction. Yeah, I don't think we need Snickage's ability to kill a faction available to the AI. I think that one can stay player exclusive. Well, it's funny they've gone the opposite way with Nakai's ability, with Pyros's abilities. So, like previously, all of every single one of the Zeech factions was able to use changing of ways to like screw up your faction. But then they changed it so that yeah, only Kairos's major faction can use changing of ways. So it's interesting they actually went the other way and like removed it. So it's not like a global thing that they want to give every single faction the ability to use their faction abilities, but just certain ones. But yeah, I think that Dark Elves being able to use it definitely gives them more makes them a scarier AI faction to deal with. Makes them a bit more evil and terrifying in a way that's worthy of the Dark Elves. Yeah, actually, this could be a good way to do it. We take out Tyrannok, then potentially. So maybe the rest of the armies now will be weak enough for Marathi's faction to wipe them out. You can just occupy. Tyrannok's destroyed. Cool. Don't have to worry about their revenge because they don't exist anymore. 78.
The world will drown in blood. The von Carstein.
Yeah. Cool. Dark elves being able to use what? Saying dark elf AI factions are going to be able to use their black arcs to attack settlements from the water. So currently, like if I have a settlement like Drowned Harbor here, if I was a dark elf, I could attack that from the sea with my black arc. Black arcs can't go into land, obviously, but they can attack ports from the sea. But apparently, the AI black arcs can't attack ports. They can just float around and attack stuff that's in the water, but they can't attack ports. So apparently, they're going to change it so that they can. So yeah, I think that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah. Again, thanks again, Laser Edge. This is exactly the reason why I have these like read and discuss sessions, so that you guys can tell me about stuff that I missed. Yeah, I guess my next kind of focus is trying to figure out like what cool stuff is going to be in Immortal Empires that we can that I can showcase in videos and stuff like that. Because I mean, just doing videos showcasing different factions and stuff is cool. Like if I just did a video saying, you know, this is the Empire in Immortal Empires. It's basically the same as the Empire in Warhammer 2, except now they, whatever, you know. But yeah, but if there's like specific things that certain factions are getting that's going to make them different or interesting or whatever, like that's kind of the stuff that I guess I need to try to be on top of and make videos about. So yeah, if you guys have noticed anything like that that's kind of a bit game changing for any of the factions, or even just interesting, like, you know, I think like I think that the vampire counts are going to be one of the main ones that, you know, they're just going to be different stuff that's going to be viable for them now. I assume, I hope. I think that's the goal. That's the goal of all the changes, to make them play differently, you know. But I don't know what that looks like yet. You know, I don't know how they're going to be different or anything. You know. Removed everyone. Yeah. I kind of feel like we need another army. What is Crypts of Amnesia. It's a pretty cool name. I don't know if I should do Shrine of... Maybe I won't worry about Shrine of Corn. Shrine of Cain just yet. Dark Majesty. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Determined. Yeah, none of these are very good. Yeah, I want those Vampiric Corruption, all provinces. I need six blood for that. Oh, Lawkeeper. Nice. Right, we can start getting some more vampire capacity, because soon we're gonna get the ability to recruit more vampires. And we can there we go. Give that guy a little bit of army. Yeah, that's pretty good. We're still in the green. Still in the black, as it were.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Alright. Hopefully we're not gonna lose any armies or anything. Like Volkmar or Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, so kind of like, I mean, like Volkmar is getting a new mechanic, like the Book of the Dead, and he's moving to a new start location. So yeah, like that's obviously going to be something interesting to cover. But like everyone kind of knows about that already, you know. I'm kind of more thinking about. I mean, yeah, thanks for a reminder. I'm like, actually, now that you mention that, I'm like, yeah, shit, I should do a Volkmar campaign. But yeah, I mean more like stuff that's a bit more subtle, you know, like maybe you've like the Empire Cavalry, right? So Empire Cavalry are getting a speed boost, and that's going to make I guess that's going to make cavalry more viable on the campaign in the multiplayer scene, but it might make cavalry more viable in campaign as well. So doing an Empire cavalry focused campaign could be something that would be really interesting. Some like new fresh content that people haven't seen before, and some new fun gameplay for me to explore, because I obviously like trying out new stuff as well. So just sacking away here. Trying to get some item farming happening. Yeah, we are getting some items. We're just getting crap items.
Follow me. It is night. Darkness comes. Deliver it unto me.
Okay, so should we take out Calidor, or should we keep Calidor as our little slave race?
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Yes, the time is right.
Oh, it says we can win this one now. Pyrrhic victory. What about if we attack with Kemla? Pyrrhic victory, yeah. I'm tempted just to do it. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. Quick game's a good game. Dark Elf slave nerf? Yeah, actually, yeah, Dark Elves in general. Yeah, it would be good. Maybe I should write some of these things down. Alright, thanks guys. Yeah, I'm actually gonna literally write down all these suggestions, because I'm gonna need to think about what I'm gonna actually I'm gonna need to think about what I'm actually gonna cover fairly quick smart. So yeah, let's start a list. So we've got Volkmar books of Nagash and new starting position. And start was. We've got Empire Cavalry. Oops. Oh, Empire Cavalry. We've got Dark Elf slave economy changes. I'm not 100% sure it is actually a nerf or not. I don't think anyone's actually tried it out yet. So I think can't really say it's 100% a nerf. It might we might figure out that it's actually even more powerful. You can exploit the shit out of it or whatever. Who knows? So Empire Cavalry speed boost. I'm really interested to see if they've changed anything about the Empire. If they've changed anything about the Empire elector count mechanics, because they've changed the diplomacy system in Warhammer 3. So, I mean, the elector count mechanics are sort of like separate from the diplomacy system, but it sort of interacts with it, because with currently when you play as Empire, right, it sort of counts as though you're allied for the purposes of if you fight a battle near to another faction that's also at war with your same target. And so it'd be interesting that if they changed the way that that like they changed the way that whole thing with allies works in Warhammer 3. Like now in Warhammer 3, everyone's like that. Like the same way the Empire works in Warhammer 2, that's how all factions work in Warhammer 3. Like if you're attacking somebody and there's another army that's also at war with that army, you basically count as being allied when you attack, even if you're not allied with them. As long as you're not at war with each other, you'll just double team anyone that's in range if you're both at war with them. And that's how it works with the Empire as well. Like if you're at war with the same faction and you attack them, you'll double team them even if you're not in an alliance with the Empire. So, you know, they might like, but that was a special thing that Empire had before, whereas now everyone gets that. So I wonder if they're gonna like fix the way that the sort of pseudo alliance of Empire works. The other thing about it is that you can't actually form a defensive alliance or a military alliance with an Empire faction when you're playing as Karl Franz, right? So how do you get embassies, and how do you get like allied units into your armies? You know, is Empire going to be the only faction that can't use allied armies from other Empire elector counts? That seems pretty fucked up, right? Because the Empire is the number one primary faction that the Empire would get allies from. You know, like other elector counts. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm thinking that the elector count mechanics could definitely get some changes, and that could be something that I'd be really interested in covering anyway. Also think that Gelt should not be part of the elector count system. The elector count system should be Karl Franz mechanic only. Yeah, I could say, I mean, I'm not 100% like on that, but like, I think, yeah, I think it would be reason like that. I mean, if they did change it to be like that, I wouldn't mind, especially if they bring in DLCs for Marius Leitdorf, Boris Todbringer. I'm trying to think what would, like Marius Leitdorf and Boris Todbringer are like 1 and 2 the most elector counts I most want to see. It's funny how the reason why I love those two the most is just purely because of Total War Warhammer as well. Like I didn't really like rate either of them particularly from the lore like beforehand. Like I think I had heard of them. Oh, actually I don't even know. Yeah, I can't remember that long ago now. Anyway, yeah, we'll just get his heals up. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool if they made, like, as they bring in more lords, if they bring in more, like, if they bring in Marius Leitdorf, then they can get rid of Balthasar Gelt, because Marius Leitdorf would start off in basically the same place. We get silver chevrons. Here's Skellius, that's pretty good.
I need more minions.
Oh, we didn't get a battle thing there. I didn't see how many units we had and whatever, but alright. Oh yeah, we should try and do some sea treasures as well. We can spot any good ones around. Oh, I wouldn't mind going over and killing Ulthuan as well, just to get rid of. I don't want any vengeful elves coming and like trying to get revenge on me for wiping out their homeland or whatever. Oh, these guys are pretty weak. What's this army look like? Oh yeah, that looks pretty piss weak. We can probably take that out. I feel like Gelt would struggle to find a place if they removed him from the elector counts. He needs to be in the Empire since he's the head of the colleges of magic. I don't know if that's true though, Laser Edge, because I mean, by the same logic, you'd say Volkmar needs to be the Empire because he's the head of the Church of Sigmar, you know what I mean? But Volkmar's pretty crusady, you know? I feel like he goes around crusading on shit, and that's pretty appropriate. I feel like Balthasar Gelt could easily be, you know, on a mission to Lustria to find some ancient artifacts or something like that. I don't know. Do you reckon that's inappropriate? Do you think the Patriarch should always stay in Altdorf and that's kind of part of their job to kind of never leave Altdorf, or... Like, I'm just legitimately asking. I don't really know. Has there been any novels about patriarchs and stuff? I mean, there's probably been a novel about Balthasar Gelt, yeah? I might just follow her as always. Yeah, they could leave it like just like they could leave him in. They could leave Balthasar Gelt in the same start position in Scotland, but remove the elect account system so he doesn't have access to all that stuff. But I wonder if Gelt to the donut. That'd be interesting. That might be make it a little bit busy on the donut, but yeah, that could be a good option. I wonder if Volkmar will get Imperial Supply like Wolfheart does. Because I feel like that would be another kind of pretty easy win for them, you know, like they could basically just do like Wolfheart's mechanic for Imperial Supply, and make it like get some, yeah, make it like so he gets Imperial Supply every time he kills some, like, you know, undead or something. Something like that could work, maybe. It's kind of hard to defend both the Isle of Dead and Leviathan Swamp. I'm still trying to get Gore Drenched on her, aren't I? No, we got Gore Drenched. Okay, we're good. Get some more skeletons. Let's maybe we should fight this. I wonder how we'll go in fighting this. I wonder if the Stegodon will wreck us. I don't think so. It'll be okay, I think. It would make sense the same way as Volkmar could understand, and they could send Gelt to Astalia. Then Gelt to Astalia, yeah, exactly. Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. Yeah, I remember somebody saying that they liked the idea of Gelt going to not Astalia, but the Border Princes to Mamidia. I can't remember why though. Maybe I can't remember if it was because there was like an in-game. Maybe it was just because there was an in-game landmark building there that was good for him or something, or whether it was like an actual lore kind of reason. Like, yeah. Okay.
Life is a phase.
Looks like a tough fight, does it? Fuck, I wasn't even paying attention. It could be a tough fight, actually, couldn't it? Maybe I should bring my blob. Should I bring my blob? I don't know. I don't feel like it feels like a tough fight, but could be, I guess.
Quickly! His lady.
So, Scrag and Myrmidons. No worries. Oh yeah, thanks to those words. We don't need to discuss that then. You're not going to like remove Scrag after they just put him there. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, Squig. The Squig bombs are pretty cool. They're pretty terrifying. They don't do any damage to heroes, but they still have a pretty cool... What's the debuff you get from it? Oh no, that's Soul Blight. It casts spell on us. Actually, let's put one of those bad boys there. This will actually hit them. Nah.
Isabella von Carstein. That is wise. Quickly, Countess.
Oh yeah, we've got Witch Elves. No, we don't. We have Witch Elves? No. Yeah, Witch Elves can be annoying because they we debuffed him. Get some buffs going. Oh, this one's a big one. Boom. That just buffs everyone's melee attack hugely, which is fantastic. Do we drill that hero? Oh yeah, is he dead? Fuck, he doesn't even exist anymore. These two exist. Alright, we'll kill this Stegodon. We'll make sure we get another debuff on him. That Ferrocanosaur is pretty serious business as well. Trying to... we'll get some more infantry. Yeah. Got him down to 3/4. Just putting a slow on their here on their lord. It's alright, we'll let him go. Stegodon's nearly down. It's routing. Try and get a couple more hits into it. Alright, we'll get into the Carnosaur. I can't. Oh, yeah, no, we can. Yeah, we debuffed the Carnosaur, so not much of a big problem now. Dinos to struggle with? Yeah, the dinos are... could be bad, but I think we're in a good spot because we've got these tough heroes and they're blobbed up inside these skeletons as well. We'll just chuck some zombies in there to just dilute the damage a bit more. Just keep those debuffs going. Yeah, try and kill the Carnosaur first.
Yes, awake, minion. Isabella.
Shattered. Shattered. And everything's shattered. Can we... I don't know if we can...
We are the new order. The von Carstein's march. Vampire.
Tremble,
Oh, speed boost everybody. Get onto this. And speed boost these guys more. This sometimes staggers small units. I don't know if it'll do anything to this guy. You know, I just want to get a kill on him.
We are immortal. Vampire.
No, he's getting moving pretty quick.
Find me if you dare.
Get him. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna make it. It's alright. Vampires struggle with a lot of large units. Rite of Primeval Glory armies wreck me when I play them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Hey, Benji, how you going? Can't wait for Vlad and Isabella to be in the same army. Yeah, that should be good. Too bad the greenskins don't get exploding squigs. That would be a great precursor to infantry charge. Yeah, I can imagine that. You could have like maybe even if you have like special units, like specialty animal handler units, you could put them like in front of your units or something and run through them. Hey Benji, yeah, good. Just yeah, got my early access lined up for the 16th for Immortal Empires. So yeah, we're doing some Immortal Empires streaming for you guys in a few days. So yeah, we're really looking forward to that, and I hope that I hope that some of you guys can turn up and help me like analyze the game, I guess. I don't know, it's hard because it's hard with those sort of streams as well, because you want to be like kind of entertaining and do a good campaign that's fun and everything, but at the same time it's a learning experience because the campaign's all new and you want to like examine things and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, so yeah, but hopefully some of you guys will be able to turn up and help me kind of figure out what's going on with the new Immortal Empires stuff. Hey Relic, don't see you around too much. Good to see you. 16th is unlucky, first day at work after a vacation. Well, I mean, it's all right, man. You don't need to do, 15 hours a day of YouTube, so you can just watch a stream or something at nighttime if you feel like it. But for me, it's sort of like, yeah, it's like kind of a requirement for me to like start doing like crazy hours on YouTube from then on. Well, actually, before then, even really.
They will serve.
I've got some leave actually. I've got some time off work. For it. You work 15 hours a day? I work 15 hours a day. We're like bros. But no, I probably... Yeah, actually, yeah, no, I do. I do like 5 hours of streaming a day, and I do about 9 to 10 hours a day of my other job. Plus, if I make videos, obviously it's more. Although I don't work on weekends, so technically it's not actually... It's like actually work... I don't know, I probably work about... Yeah, including YouTube, which I don't know, it's dubious whether you want to can count YouTuber's actual work or not. But yeah, including YouTube, I probably do about 80 hours a week, 70 to 80, depending on if it's a quiet week or whatever. My annual leave starts from the 17th. Yeah, I've got from the 17th of August till the 23rd, so I've got about a week off. Yeah, but you sit while I stand, run, and do stuff. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like the 16th is not unlucky for you because the 16th is just another fucking day for you. It doesn't make any difference because you don't have to do like shitloads of hours of YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Like 16th is an unlucky day for you because it's your first day back from work, but it's not any more unlucky because it's the first day of my early access.
More sleep shines.
Darkness.
I suppose you might be a little bit. I suppose it's you're a little bit less. You have less energy to harass me. You want to devote yourself full time to giving me shit while I've got my early access, don't you? What do we want to do here? Oh yeah, I want this plus 10% damage resistance in melee. How cool is the Red Duke? Like, why the fuck isn't he a legendary lord? Like, he's got the sickest stats and everything. He's got like cool abilities. I mean, he's not like the most powerful character necessarily, but he's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. 20 armor, 25 weapon armor piercing damage. Bonus versus large 22. Bonus versus large 22? Is that good? It's okay. It's not really needed though, is it? We could probably skip this. Heart piercing, plus 40 charge bonus, plus 50. Oh, actually, plus 50% armor piercing damage and sunder armor is pretty beast. Yeah, no, we do have to take that because we've got to make him like the ultimate duelist. He's technically a legendary lord, same as Boris. Enough of that. What's a legendary lord bullshit? You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about playable legendary lords. I don't want to give him lightning strike, but we're also going to give him. We also need to give him like blood knights stuff. So we might run out of points. Maybe I won't make him a card. Maybe I won't give him Wind of Death. I feel like that's a pretty brave kind of vibe though. I kind of want to give him a Barded Nightmare so we can make him Cavalry as well if we want. But primarily I want it to be just a beast fucking foot duelist. So I should just stick to my guns. Well, yeah. Well, I hope that you're not too tired to show up to some streams, Benji. And also I feel for you having to go back to work. I just had to go back to work after 3 months off. I don't know if you've ever gone on long service leave and had 3 months off work, but
And destruction.
actually no, we need to be ready to deal with this army
High Elven Archmage.
first, so we're not really ready yet. What else we got? But yeah, it's pretty rough. You know, when you have like a week or two off and you go back to work, it's pretty rough. But when you have like 3 months off work and then you have to go back to work, it's like, It's rough. I stayed at home for like 1.5 years recently. Oh, really? Were you out of work or were you just working from home?
Tomb rot.
Undeath Ascendant. I will not.
I feel, what's going on now? I feel like we're in a competition. It's like I work 15 hours a day, you work 15 hours a day. I have 3 months off work, you have 1.5 years off work. Like, what the hell? You're a stage tech, there's no work. Oh, that's cool. I feel like I actually briefly considered being like a roadie or something like that, you know? Well, not a roadie, you know, yeah. I guess I didn't really get that very far with the thought, but you know. I had a friend who was a, well, it wasn't really his job but he's like a sound technician. He didn't really, like, he did it sometimes, but it wasn't like his job, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I had a few friends in bands and stuff like that, so I was kind of like peripherally aware of that kind of stuff. And yeah, I had one of my girlfriends at the time was in a band, and I kind of thought that, you know, what could I do? Maybe I could, you know, perform some sort of technical function in support of the band, since I can't sing or dance or anything. Enough about my dreams. Alright, what are we going to lose this turn? I've always given him a horse and let him ride with the blood dragons. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely going to have to give him a horse and let him ride with the blood dragons. But then I also want him to give him a dragon so that we can see how many hit points he can get, because he can get pretty high HP. Sanguine Fields. What? I thought that I didn't declare war on him. Did I accidentally declare war on him? Or did they declare war on me? Yeah, they declare war on me. Okay. Interesting. So I basically should have just killed them. Where'd their army go? So did they... light, sound, and stage tech working at the opera now. Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying you were a roadie. I was just saying, I remember like when I was younger, I was like thinking, you know, thinking about like jobs that I could do in that area, you know, like, yeah, being a roadie or sound or lighting or whatever, you know. The difference between me and a roadie is only that I'm an entitled engineer. Nice.
The von Carstein.
Yeah, probably less gaffer tape and less gaffer tape and safety hazards as well. That's probably the other difference. Yeah, I was doing that, but I toured mostly as a musician. Oh, nice.
King of Darkness.
Yeah, a lot of my friends, some of my friends, a bunch of my friends were in bands, but quite a few of them also were interested in other related, you know, technical aspects as well. So yeah, I never really got into it or anything, but yeah, I thought it was interesting. Alright, well, Vlad will have to conquer this, or we can just auto-resolve this as well. Should we auto-resolve, or should we just... I don't know, we'll just fight it. We'll fight it on 4 times. Pretty much all the battles get fought on like 4 times speed when you're playing vampire spam armies, but that's cool. Oh yeah, so campaign ideas. Oh wait, how did we go with our poll? Oh, 2% of people. So one person's got their beta invite. Brad, and I'm jealous of you, whoever that one person is. Out of 40, no, out of 53 votes, 2% have gotten a beta invite. So somebody got one. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe it was a misclick, yeah. We could probably just leave these guys hidden in the woods. And that would do about the same job as if they came with us, I think. Pretty much not necessary.
Yes, awake, minion.
Everyone's hidden, yep.
Vlad,
Okay. You guys can bring over right over this side. Oh, there we go. And then these guys could even have them bum rush the wall over that side if we wanted.
Lord of the Dead.
I'm glad you got a bit wrecked there. Alright, Vlad, debuff that hero.
Devon Carstein's march.
We got anyone with the, yeah, there we go. That plus 40 melee attack on, it's pretty nice.
We are immortal.
We'll start dropping some vortexes.
Watch the breather. Find me if you dare. Blood magic. We are immortal.
Oh shit. The army over here is like going to work. How are they going?
Their time has come. With haste,
Oh yeah, that's cool. They're providing a bit of a distraction.
Vampire. It shall be.
Missed the man, a buddy that I told about the beta invite application got an invite to play this weekend. A little jealous, not gonna lie. Oh no, see you Benji. Thanks for dropping by, man. Yeah, I'm a bit jealous as well. Although that's the thing. I am interested in the Darktide beta, but I am interested in Darkside, sorry. But like, you know, with Immortal Empires just about to drop, it's kind of like pretty much all systems go with Immortal Empires right now. So as much as I am interested in the Darktide beta, I'm like way more interested in Immortal Empires. I know probably a lot of you guys out there are super pumped about the about Darktide, and I love, don't get me wrong, I love 40k. I think Darktide's going to be an amazing game. I love all the atmosphere. I'm excited to find out the storyline and everything like that. But it's not my kind of game exactly. You know what I mean? You know, I'm a human being. I've got 2 arms, 2 legs, and everything like everybody else. So I can still enjoy Vermintide the same way everyone else does. But it just doesn't like get me in this exactly in the same way that the Total War gameplay does. Like Total War gameplay is like my jam, you know, pretty much. So yeah, I definitely would like to play some Darktide at some point, but yeah, the Total War is going to take priority over it, you know. If there's a bit of a lull with the Total War stuff maybe, or whatever, then we'll try and get some Darktide in there as well. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to like switch over to full-time Darktide streams or anything like that. But, you know, you never know.
I'm in your throne.
But yes, I'm also jealous of your friend Milo. Fuck him.
Frenzy.
Bastard.
I hunger. We are the new order.
How's our skeletons going? Yeah, these walls are ours now. All your walls are belong to us. These guys are just milling around, they're not really doing anything. Interesting. They're routed.
Swiftly, death to the living.
Alright, we should be able to put a nice, we should put an overcast bit of shades right there. Should enjoy that.
Necromancer, go before us.
All life must end.
That's what you thought as well, yeah.
Vampire, your desire. Noble of the night.
Yeah, let's get some Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades got pretty good range as well. Look, it's pretty usable in that way. It's just, you can reach out and touch somebody pretty far away. I'm a big fan of the Pit of Shades. Good stuff. I really like that Forbidden Rod and Immortal Will combination, so you can, you can always just get extra winds of magic and regenerate yourself at the same time. It's quite good.
As inevitable as death.
Because the Forbidden Rod does damage to the character.
Blood frenzy. We are the
Just like
new
pump it up. Yeah, 1 power per 1 second I think is the max you can get. Hey Inquisitor Chase, what's your thoughts on her intro trailer, especially just showing her getting beat up in the retreat? Not the best beat up then retreat, not her best foot forward in my opinion. I don't know, I thought it was fine. Yeah, I noticed that Indie Pride reacted to that in his video. Like, he made a big point of saying how he didn't think it was a bad thing that she got beat up in the trailer and that she, but yeah, I was wondering, like, I thought it was interesting that he commented on that so much. I was wondering if that was like a big thing, like if people like outraged that Valkia like even took a single blow or whatever, or what the go is with that. These doors are mine, right? Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know, she didn't really get beaten up. She just, like, put her wings around her and made her, because Valky's got a shield, an invulnerability shield that allows her to just tank all damage. Yeah, I think it's just complete invulnerability, at least that's what Indie Pride said. Yeah, basically, she wasn't really getting beaten up, she just popped her invulnerability shield, Because, like, she gets, like some dude throws an axe into her back or whatever, and she kind of like staggers a little bit and turns around. But I didn't think that was like her getting beaten up. That was more like just, one of those moments where like when they throw that javelin into Village's chest, and then Village just snaps the javelin off. It wasn't not so much her getting beaten up. It was more showing her just like barely even giving a shit about the fact that she just had an axe thrown in the back of her head. But then she gets like attacked by all those Chosen and Marauders and stuff, and she just puts her shield up and puts her wings around her and stuff. But yeah, she didn't like take any damage. She was like completely unharmed. She just was like, I don't know. It's like one of those moments like when Superman, like is getting like hit by meteors or whatever, and you see him just kind of like hunch up his shoulder a little bit and lean into it, or whatever, when like a whole planet hits Superman or something, and he just kind of like hunches his shoulder a little bit and leans into it. That was just the equivalent of that, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like 10 dudes with axes were just wailing on her, and it didn't do a single scratch to her. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel like it showed her as some sort of weakling or anything, if that's what you mean. Hey, Stephen Gorett. When are you able to start the new content? Additionally, do you have a site where we can buy licenses from where you get a cut? Hey man, no, I don't have anything like that. I don't really try. I'm not really that focused on the sort of financial side of it. Like, don't get me wrong, I really appreciate the super chat. Like, it's awesome. Every time I get a super chat, I'm like, yes, pro gamer, gives me a little bit of a boost, you know. But no, I'm not like going out of my way to try to, you know, monetize everything and all that kind of stuff. Just memberships. But yeah, you're already a member of the channel, aren't you? You got your Patron of the Sciences badge. Yeah, if you want to become a member of the channel, yeah, mainly just like it when people, yeah, just become a patron on the actual on YouTube. If you want to do that. Oh yes, you've got your. Oh, you're up to a year now. Fuck, I didn't know you. Like, I kind of think of you as one of the. Oh, not like recent additions, but like, you know, more recent, I guess. But I realize now I've been going for like nearly 2 years. So yeah. You're so you must be at least 11 months now. Time flies, it sure does. But yeah, no, you've achieved the maximum amount of money you can give me now, Stephen. There's no higher level than that. But yeah, I did consider. I know, but having a Patreon and having like a donation button on what's it called, on OBS and Streamlabs and stuff like all that sort of stuff's, you know, cool, and a lot of YouTubers do that to supplement their income and stuff. But I've got my main job already, so for me, like with the super chats and all that kind of stuff, it's more like it's kind of like the thought that counts, if you know what I mean. Like and like seeing it live when I'm streaming is like probably the most important thing to me, you know. Like, I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, I love money's great and everything. Don't worry, I will spend it probably on my home loan. So nothing too sexy. Actually, no, I'll probably spend it on computer parts. I think I'm gonna try and spend all of the money I make from YouTube on computer upgrades from now on. That's gonna be my plan. But everything I made from last year, that went into my home loan. Just helped us get our deposit for our home loan. Are you able to start streaming some new content this Friday? I saw Grateful Grudges starts on Friday. Also, your content is great and deserves support. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, I'm going to start putting out a lot more content now that I'm getting access to Immortal Empires. My early access to show Immortal Empires gameplay starts on the 16th of August. So five-ish days from now. And I will be streaming that day. Yeah. So that'll be probably the first content, and hopefully I can make a video or something before that. So maybe there'll be a video and a live stream releasing that day. I've got access to show some battles gameplay before that. But I'm not really that into the multiplayer scene, you know. But I did reach out to Logic EU and, you know, said to him that if, you know, he wanted to do some multiplayer stuff before then, we can maybe do a couple of battles or something. My main focus is really on the Immortal Empires campaign play, but I'm not allowed to show anything from that for another 5 days. So I thought, since I've got 5 days where I can't fucking do anything anyway, yeah, maybe I could do some multiplayer stuff. So we'll see how we go.
King of Darkness.
You excited? You there? Oh, awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Vlad von Carstein. I am invincible. The von Carstein.
Dawn's hope. I will not. Who wishes the red kiss?
Oh, we can take them both out. Yeah, so we'll auto-resolve this one, and then we'll use the rest of the movement to take out the Dark Elves. Trying to take our island. It's not your island, this is my island. Go back to Malekith. Oh, it's Marathi. It's Marathi. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Have we already got Hag Butcher on this guy? No. Okay, so what's the mission? We need to get Hag Butcher, so we need to try to not kill her, basically. We try and not kill Marathi, but kill all of her troops. That's the goal. I think it should be okay. It's really hard to not kill Marathi when you've got a lot of ranged troops, I feel like, because she just gets the shit shot out of her. But since we don't have any ranged, I think we should be able to be careful and not kill her. Hopefully she doesn't beat the living shit out of any of my heroes. They've got a sort of solid little army, but might take our blob with us, and then the blob can tank the dark shards for us. Hey Seishu, thanks man, much appreciated. It's always nice to get a compliment on your appearance. I feel like I make inappropriate positive comments about people's appearance. Like I feel like I don't know. I feel like I have that a bit of that contrariness that I know something's like inappropriate, but then I sort of say it anyway. I think it's a holdover from when I was younger, you know. Whereas like, you know that like most people wouldn't say it because they'd feel like restricted by social mores, like that it'd be awkward or whatever. But I'll be like, I'm not restricted by social mores. I can say it. but then quite often that's inappropriate, and that's the reason why people don't say it, you know. But anyway. Yeah, I feel like one of my things is like I sometimes make inappropriate positive comments about people, and you know, like I'll see a dude and he'll be wearing like some pants that look nice or something, and I'll be like, "Cool pants, dude," you know, or whatever, and then they'll look a little bit confused and they'll be like, thanks, man," you know, or whatever. But I feel like, we can't retreat. Can't we retreat? When I retreat? Or alright, hopefully my thing will say that. What a bastard thing to do. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, it has got me into trouble before though. It has got me into trouble before. But yeah, it's like it's completely innocent, but it's just a bit like weird. You know, like in my mind, I think, maybe they'd like to hear a nice comment about their clothes or whatever, you know. But is it wrong to applaud some of the no, I love to have my glorious beard applauded. Actually, that's a good point. You're allowed to comment on people's hair, but you're not really allowed to comment on their clothes, unless you're a girl. I think if you're a girl, it's fine. You can do whatever you want. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not super advanced on. I'm much better at Total War than I am at social interaction with humans.
Understood.
Where's we've got allied. Oh, that's why we can't retreat. Yeah, anytime that you have a anytime a settlement's involved, you don't get the retreat option. That's how it works, isn't it? But you can actually retreat. Like if I actually no, you can't, because that's a bit of a disadvantage that vampires have. So you could actually route off the field. Like if I routed off the field right now, I wouldn't get destroyed because it's not my second retreat, but I can't manually retreat because because I've got settlement. So yeah, it's weird. Weirdest thing is people do comment about my clothes. It's just an offer of conversation. Oh really? Do you have like a particular style that, like, is there a particular thing that you've got that people comment on or whatever? Like I always used to wear Dickies skate pants, like big baggy pants, because I used to skate when I was younger, and I just never grew up, I guess. I don't know. Like I stopped skating, but I still kept wearing the same clothes.
Vampire at once. Swiftly.
And so yeah, people would comment on that. So hyped for the new vampire counts? Yeah, me too. I'm hyped for them as well. A lot of people are like, you know, cry. What's it called? You know, saying the sky is falling and shit. But I don't know. I don't really see it like necessarily. Like I think like it could be that a lot of the changes are bad, but they could be fine as well. I don't know. I feel like we need to. The jury's out. You know, we need to try it out to know.
We are the new
we'll start get some lazy regen happening.
What? It is done.
Is that a necro? Oh yeah. No, that's Marathi. Oh shit, yeah, don't fight her. Okay, so we want to make an effort to specifically not fight Marathi. That's right. And they started killing her just out of automatic reflex.
Blood magic.
Trying to take out some of these shades. When we can. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be happening that well.
Blood magic.
I'll try to keep him in the middle.
Our time is now. Destroy.
Chris? No shit, I'm trying to keep him away from Marathi so they don't kill her, but
Blood frenzy.
fucking hard work. Maybe we should summon some more zombies.
Carstein's march.
Shit, she's getting wrecked.
We are
Oh,
immortal.
let's start sort of caning some shit. Get serious.
Curse of years. We are the new order.
The summoning begins.
Get some of those in there. I don't know if we should do a Wind of Death, or it seems like a bit of a waste.
Noble.
Maybe I'll just pop some of these bad boys down.
Blood magic.
The thing I like about Pit of Shades as well is it's fairly cheap, so you can just kind of like chuck them, wherever you need one.
Vampire.
You don't need to be so worried about getting maximum efficiency out of it all the time and stuff.
Your time has come. I'm in your throne.
I don't know if that's going to do anything to this loose.
Blood magic.
I don't know, that still worked okay, even though they're in loose configuration.
Time.
Blood frenzy. Rise. Living will join us. We are immortal. Vampire. It is done. Crush the breathers. Vampire. What? I will not sire these.
With haste. Now.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to get the fuck out of there.
Now.
Shit.
Arise, legions. Arise. Still my beating heart.
He's fucked. My ogre's dead. This is turning into a bit of a tough fight. We've still got Marathi to deal with as well.
Surpass Nagash. We are the new order. Vampire. We are the new order.
Come to me. My handheld will.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get him to like just hide in the forest somewhere. Just possibly survive. If these ogres could live as well, that would be super awesome.
We are immortal.
Try to stop them from attacking Marathi.
Leave them.
Looks like a Necro might actually escape using his patented zombie blocking method.
The living will join us.
We're trying to kill Marathi still. I'm gonna try and get that Hag Butcher, double Hag Butcher. Vampires are not great at holding territory. Yeah, that's that's fair.
Swiftly!
I'd say that's fair.
Blood frenzy! All life must end! We are
Gotta get away from Marathi. She's fucking wrecking us.
crush the breed!
Breaking our balls.
We are the new order!
I'm gonna kill some of my heroes if we're not careful.
Blood magic! Bleed them!
Oh yeah, we'll drop a bit of shades right here.
We are immortal! Vampire! Your time has come! We surpass Nagas!
So working okay.
Your time has come! Find me if you dare!
Keep casting it on Marathi, maybe that'll slow down her damage output. Just killing some of these vampires.
Find me if you dare! At once! For Isabella! We are the new order! Vampire! Noble of the night!
We can debuff Marathi. Might be good
We are immortal!
thing to do.
Death to the
There we go.
Vampire!
Here we got him.
What? I serve my sire!
Yeah. Cool, and Marathi lived. So I think as long as she isn't up against, she could be up against the water's edge,
As
which would mean
inevitable
that,
as death.
you know, they'll get wiped out anyway, which would be a shame after all that effort.
Blood magic! Vampire! Noble of the night! We are immortal! I'm in your thrall!
That's cool. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We've got the choice of killing either Gelt or Karl Franz. I'm thinking Gelt is the better bonus. Yeah, Gelt's the better bonus for sure. Karl Franz one's useless. Are you playing as... Oh, wait up. Are you playing as vampires? Or somebody else? Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, no. If you like keep like if you keep like constantly commenting, if you keep constantly commenting on someone's physical appearance, especially if it's like a younger female coworker or something, then yeah, that could easily go badly. No, I don't do that. It's like it's not like a malicious weird thing or anything. It's a bit, maybe it's weird, but it's not like. Yeah, it's not like I'm like harassing people. Or anything. I just occasionally make the odd like, you know, random awkward comment. To be fair, I haven't done it recently. I've trained myself out of it to a degree, I think. All right, Lissalette's doing pretty well. She's got her Hag Butcher now. Yeah, nice. So what we might do is switch her out temporarily for someone else. Maybe Rumbert Stahlberg. Well, actually, do we have any other good lords to get? Not really. Yeah, I get Devious, I guess. Sort of.
You want
And then we'll... Shit. Says we're gonna lose. We can't. Surely we can't lose. One idea would be to stop doing it. Yeah. As vampires killed him with Ghost, so Gelts get plus armor. Yeah, for sure. As vampires, I definitely go for Gelt. Because I think the Karl Franz one is just like causes fear versus Empire, or causes terror versus Empire or something. It's like, I mean, it's okay, but you've already got plenty of terror causing units, you know, access to plenty of terror causing units in the vampire counts anyway. And like terror, the other good thing about terror is it makes you immune to terror. Makes you basically immune to psychology, you know, makes you immune to fear and terror. But vampires are immune to fear and terror anyway, so yeah, I feel like it's kind of useless. And also anything that's like only works on one specific faction, I feel like is always kind of shit as well.
Yes, awake, minions.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, so
Your time has come! Crush the breathers! As inevitable as death!
I finally understood what Melon was saying. What was Melon was saying? It's that you don't want the trait. Yeah, no, he's right. You don't want it. If you're trying to like get your maximum amount of good traits and you don't want to fill up your trait maximum with any shitty traits, then yeah. Okay, so actually no, this is pretty easy because Marathi's going to die anyway. So we'll just help her along. Hey Greg, are you playing Valkia faction? Not right now. No, I'm playing vampire counts. Playing Warhammer II vampire counts, Greg. Hey, but yeah, I'm gonna be playing Valkia as soon as I'm able. Definitely want to check that out. Although to be fair, she's not my. Although Valkia is probably one of my favorite characters in the Total Warhammer trilogy, she's probably not like a faction that I'm the most excited about playing.
We are immortal. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Just realized we don't have any zombies because I didn't bring the Necromancer. I was worried the Necromancer would die too fast. But it's alright, they provided us, looks like they provided us with some human zombies. Just as good.
Living will join us. We surpass. We are the new order. Vampire, it is done.
Oh no. I forgot that the hero, the Lord had the oh shit. The Lord had the plus 40 melee attack item. So I don't know if they can actually hit Marathi. What's her melee? Oh, melee defense is only 50. That's not too bad. I mean, we still do need that item, but yeah, it's not too bad. Actually, what can we do about debuffing? Get a debuff on Marathi. Let's get a aura of extra magic on us. Let's drop all the spell. We're gonna just get Marathi. We can kill Marathi now because Marathi's gonna die anyway, so we can kill. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's start dropping. Do this on her. She's got regeneration, I think, as well, which makes it harder.
I'm in your thrall. We are immortal.
Okay.
Vampire. What?
Get another one of these on there. Another Spirit Leech. Keep trying to get into her.
Magic! Death to the living! We are the new
Alright,
order!
I think this is good actually, because even though
Kill!
like there's less enemy troops, so we can get more. Yeah, we're getting more hits onto her. Even though she's kind of outmatching us in combat skills, we're just got like 6 on 1 or 7 on 1, so it's kind of working out. Send her. Oh, that landed on the wrong. Fuck. This guy's banner just popped in front of me just as I cast it. That's alright. Here we go. Send her off with a parting spirit leech. Should end her. Valkia is very cool from the trailer, but Khorne faction pushed you too hard to be very aggressive. Can't play at your speed. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I feel like if I was gonna play, like if I'm gonna play Khorne, I kind of want to be able to just play him. Like I do like the momentum Valkia Scarbrand style. I think it is really fun, especially as something different to like mix it up a bit. But yeah, I kind of also wouldn't mind just a generic Warriors of Chaos type playthrough, but with a Khorne, you know, like faction theme. So yeah, I was really hoping we were going to get a Khorne Chaos Warrior Lord that was did not have that momentum mechanic. We get, yeah, it's just it kind of ruins my roleplay. My Khorne roleplay, you know, because I don't really want to roleplay my Khorne champion that way, you know. But I mean, I guess if you're playing as Valkia, then it's fine. But did we kill her? I think we killed her. These guys should all be pretty close to giving up the ghost. Where's their combat potential? So the things that have got the most combat potential are things with lots of health and lots of ammo. There's nothing really that stands out. I think that's about it. Yeah, faction specific cause fear is pretty shit. I think Carl Franz's ones is faction. Carl Franz's one, it causes terror to Empire, isn't it? Or is it just fear? Looks like you misplaced some skellies there, or did I? I could have. Yeah, no, they would have died instantly anyway. I kind of thought I should have. Maybe I should have brought the necromancer. Nah, I don't know. No, it was good as it is. It's fine.
To the shadows.
Right. I don't normally rename characters like that, but I'm just gonna... This particular guy, I'm just gonna disband him anyway, so...
More sleep shines.
Doesn't matter too much. Carl Franz's terror is as useful as tits on a fish. Yeah, it's pretty bad because it gives you immunity to terror, but then Empire, but it's only terror versus Empire, right? So, yeah, it's like it gives you immunity to terror, but Empire factions don't cause terror anyway. So it's like, what's the difference? You know, apart from maybe steam tanks or something.
I will alone.
They will serve.
This better be important. Dance macabre.
Bring me.
Oh, I got a Lariel the Radiance trait on some random dude. Shit, I did that accident. Should have put that on the Red Duke instead.
Ready.
That's alright. Alright. And this guy we can replace with some other random lord.
Find me channel pits.
Store can be some fun to mess around with. Yeah, no, store can be good. If your main hero is a mage, like if you're playing as high elves and you've got a master, a wizard lord, then yeah, I think in that situation the sneakages trait can be pretty good. But yeah. I guess we just want to go more combat stats on him mainly. I wouldn't mind getting Van Haal's level 2. Just because that's a pretty good area of effect buff. He's probably going to have plenty of buff already from his items. But... 92. Let's 5 leadership. No, maybe ambush chance could be good too. Wish you could get plus leadership for your zombies and stuff. You get each fans get a trait that's more useful against vampire guns. Well, no, but it's only versus Empire, so it's not very useful against anyone. Range and missile strength for Sylvanian crossbowmen. I don't even know if I want to even put Sylvanian crossbowmen in my army. I guess we could make it, do it. It'd be fun. I don't know if I need... Do I need another 12 points of melee attack? Put this up to 104? I feel like we don't really need it. Especially with the amount of buffs that we're going to get from him. We'll just have all the magic. Have all the magic. And we got one more point. Which we may as well get the experience, even though we have... Oh no, actually I might get the +5 leadership when attacking. I always think a little bit extra leadership is always nice. I thought it was immune to terror. I thought it was causes terror against Empire. Which means that you'd only be immune to terror against Empire. If it's caused terror in general, then it would work on Empire counts, but if it's only caused terror, if it only has terror versus Empire, then it's, yeah, it's pretty useless.
King of Darkness.
The Unicorn Gate and the Phoenix Gate. Okay.
What do you want?
Oh yeah, this situation over here, I forgot. Yeah, Isabella's not really very... Her little posse here is not really that powerful. Yeah, if we get like one more hero, one more vampire in here, I think that would make a big difference. Turn 54, how do you get from Sylvania to Ulthuan in 54 turns? Hey Greg, we got to Ulthuan by about turn 24, I think. Pretty sure we got to Sylvania. We got from Sylvania to Ulthuan in the first stream. I think it was about 25 turns or something like that. Yeah, I walked there. Is the simple explanation? You just go directly there. Do not pass go.
Isabella.
Absurd.
You waste my time. Descendant of Bator.
No, I didn't conquer the land. No, I migrated. I just conquered. Yeah, I just went straight there. Yeah. No, if I had conquered the whole like eastern side of the map, basically since the start of the game, that would be pretty impressive. But no, we don't need to conquer stuff. We just wander around. Wish there was a way to tell a unit with stalk to not use stalk. Yeah. Yeah, true. It seems like that should be like, it's just like flying and being able to land. Like, it's sort of obvious that if a unit can hide, they can also not hide, you know? Makes sense. Yeah, just make it a toggleable ability. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it does make more clutter, more buttons that people have to be aware of and stuff like that. So, I mean, I guess that could be a negative. We hide all of our stuff in here. There we go. Invisible. And we'll put our necromancer in the middle there. He can give them Master of the Dead. And then I might try and like rush these guys on the left hand side here. See if we can just route them straight off the field. We've actually speed buffed them as well. That'd be good. Oops. Alright, we'll debuff this Carnosaur. So it can't do as much damage. And we'll get a bit of a melee attack bonus going. Cool. Carnosaur's down. Stick it on. It's getting a bit of beating. This guy's the, you know, if it was like a matador in the arena doing the bullfighting, this guy's the guy. This guy's the clown, you know, that rescues the matador by just getting the bull to charge at him. And he's getting back up now. He's getting his licks in. Oh no, he's getting. Oh, he tanked that one. I think that you get knockdown immunity, don't you? Like for. If you've just been knocked down, you get like a second or half a second or something of knockdown immunity. Oh yeah, because melee doesn't activate them. So these guys would have stayed there all day, except for now that I've cast this spell, they're going to activate. Yeah, there they come. Now these guys are activated as well. See if we can kill our lord. Because Rakarth can't cast spells, and they don't have a wizard in that one, so if we get rid of this sorcerer, then that's it. No spells. Dead. Right. Put it in there. Helmet Discord is such a good item. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Especially when this time he's got I think he's got 3 or 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 3 of them. So I can pretty much have it up whenever I want it to be up, you know? Which is really nice. We'll debuff the Hydra. So it can't do too much damage. Get the Helmet Discord up.
We surpass Nagat. We are the new order.
Cool. Necromancer just gonna use his Master of the Dead to just keep regenning this blob. Trying to stay well away from Rakar. Trying to kill this Hydra, but it doesn't seem to want to go down. How about we'll drop a...
Curse of years.
Yeah, we'll drop a bit of shades on here, clear out all the trap, and then I'll drop a summon, and then we'll just get about assassinating these dudes. Cool, they just came out just as that ended, so we didn't kill our own dudes. Now the summon should help us to focus the Hydra, because step stops all their little shit from getting in the way as much. Well, in theory anyway. Like, we should be able to like walk through our own units easier to be able to blow up on this Hydra, but yeah, I think it's sort of working. Now we'll get this hero. Oh, actually now I want to kill the Hydra. Get another wrong Discord going. Yeah, Hydra's out of there. Now zooming down this. Yeah, he's nearly down already. Cool. Alright, just keep getting heals. Yeah, I love the Helm of Discord. It's probably my favorite kind of blob, like hero stack ability. I think it's going to be really good with like aspiring champions as well. It's kind of like one of my missions is to just see what sort of stuff that we can get to stack on aspiring champions and make them into like a hero unit. But yeah, I don't know how well it's going to work, but hopefully it'll be good. Just nice and topped off there. Glittering Scales is quite good. Yeah, Glittering Scales is good. Having a hero with Guardian gives you the 15% physical resistance. Or if you're playing as Kislev, you can do summon the Battle Cats. The Battle Cats have Guardian that gives you the 15% physical resistance on your blob. It's really nice. Or if you're playing like as dwarves, you can get like, I think you can get some factions can get like a unit that has Guardian. Or I think that one of the dwarfs has a thing that gives Guardian to hammers or something. But I've always felt like that was a bit of a whack, a bit of a not very good, thing, because hammers aren't that tanky. Like if you had a unit of Iron Breakers with Guardian, it would kind of make sense because Iron Breakers are kind of tanky. But yeah, I'm not sure if it works really with. Oh yeah, this is that sort of army like is perfect for us to grind up just heaps of just shitty infantry for us to kill. The only problem is their armor piercing. It makes it not so good. But yeah, we'll deal with it. The Pit of Shades will the Pit of Shades is a great equalizer, let's just say. Yeah, I think we'll go the same thing as usual. Just hide our skellies. Don't worry about wasting them.
Yes. The dead are mine. Everywhere is death.
I like that Longbeards get old grumblers to offset the leadership penalty if you lose your lords. You should lose your lord. Oh, is that how it is it? Yeah, I think it used to be. Did the Longbeards, didn't the Longbeards used to just get like a flat leadership buff? Like it was just like +5 leadership in an aura or whatever. They just got like encouraged, I think, originally. But did they change it to that thing? Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing that Skaven get when they have the chieftain? And is that like a fairly new invention? Where's that lord? I'm trying to debuff him. There he is. Yeah, if we can kill this lord, that'd be really nice because they tend to like ride around and not let themselves get killed. Yeah, there he goes. Anyways. Right. Might do an overcast just since we've got such a nice blob. We just take out most of their army in like, well, half of their army in one go. See how they haven't activated yet? Now that this damage is starting, now they'll activate. Let's shoot in a second. Once they start taking casualties, this will like activate. That's not activated. That's just proximity, I think. Oh, there we go. There, just activated them. Yeah, it's a weird thing. I think that's still in Warhammer 3 as well, where if you do only melee damage, they don't necessarily activate. You prefer Pit of Shades to Wind of Death? Yeah, I do actually, yeah. Because Wind of Death costs about twice as much. Like, Overcast Wind of Death costs about twice as much as non-Overcast Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades, like, yeah, so I prefer to just cast non-Overcast Pit of Shades and just cast shitloads of them. But the caveat is that that's using vampire counts with infinite winds of magic. You know, if you don't have infinite winds of magic, then it's not as, you know, you don't necessarily want to do it that way. Not that, well, I don't have infinite winds of magic, I've got 118. If you don't have like shitloads of winds of magic, then it's not necessarily the best thing to always do it non-overcasted. But it's quite effective. Like non-overcasted Pit of Shades is quite effective, I think, whereas non-overcasted Winds of Death is not very good most of the time. But yeah, I made a whole video about it actually. If you just Google like Pit of Shades is better than Winds of Death or something like that, I made a whole video about it, why Pit of Shades is so good. But overall, I'd say Pit of Shades does less damage, like does less raw damage potential. So an overcast Pit of Shades on a unit of infantry will basically delete the whole unit of infantry. Even a non-overcasted Pit of Shades on a normal unit of infantry will probably destroy about 60% of the unit or 50% of the unit and shatter the unit. So essentially destroy them with non-overcasted version, you know. Whereas overcasted Wind of Death is the same. Like an overcasted Wind of Death will probably take off like 80% of the unit's health or something, or maybe even more, like maybe just 100%. But it'll go in a line, and it's pretty wide line as well. So you can just like a really good overcasted Wind of Death. If everything's lined up, you can probably wipe out the entire army basically with one Wind of Death. Whereas Pit of Shades, Pit of Shades is a lot better for spamming. Also, Pit of Shades is a CC. It knocks everybody over, and so you can use it for different things. Like in this situation right now, if I had a melee-sized lord attacking me, I could be casting this, and the Pit of Shades would be occasionally knocking them over, which would reduce their damage input onto me, so I can use it to help me tank. like I can cast it on myself, like I'm doing right now, to clear out their infantry chaff. It's also like slows down movement. So if there's a infantry unit coming in, you cast Pit of Shades in front of them. It'll sort of pin them, you know, and stop their unit from being able to move. Pit of Shades can be cast on walls, which you can't put, like in a siege. Pit of Shades is flat out better. Like Wind of Death is basically useless in a siege, and Pit of Shades is like the god of sieges. Pit of Shades does do friendly damage, but it's per entity. So it does like 7 damage per second or something per entity or whatever. So, and it does like 20 ticks or something, I think. Or I don't know, something like that. So, or maybe it's 10 ticks. I think it goes for 20 seconds, and I can't remember. You can look it up anyway. I've in that video that I said, I think it explains exactly how it works. But yeah, so it basically does no damage to single entities. So you can cast it on top of yourself if you've only got heroes, and it's not going to cause any problems. But yeah, Pit of Shades, you can cast it on walls, like on the actual walls as well. Or you can cast it right next to walls, you can cast it in doorways, cast it wherever the fuck you want, basically. Whereas Wind of Death will bounce off shit, so you can't use it that way. And the other thing about Pit of Shades is that it works on cavalry. So one of the things that reduces the amount of damage that Pit of Shades does is that it's constantly knocking over the infantry. So as I was saying, it will totally fucking destroy infantry, but that's not even the highest damage it can do, because the infantry are getting knocked over, which gives them invulnerability. But yeah, if you cast it on horses, on cavalry, they can't get knocked over, so they take the full amount of damage. So even though like most vortexes and area of effect spells do less damage on cavalry, because the Pit of Shades has got this knockdown immunity thing that gets removed on cavalry, it does do less damage on cavalry than it does on infantry, but it does more than it would otherwise because it doesn't knock them down. So it's like, yeah, it's actually really good at fucking destroying cavalry as well. So yes, basically I do like Pit of Shades better than Wind of Death. I probably cast about 100 Pit of Shades for every 1 Wind of Death. I still do use Wind of Death as well. But yeah, I prefer Pit of Shades. Wind of Death's probably better if you have a limited amount of Winds of Death. Yeah, Pit of Shades is entirely AP. In Warhammer 2 it is, yeah. I think they nerfed it in Warhammer 3, so we'll have to see how effective it is. But yeah, if I only had like 20 Winds of Magic, and if I had like 25 Winds of Magic, and I absolutely positively had to wipe out the entire enemy army with 1 cast, then Wind of Death would be the one. You know, you would just keep waiting till you get the perfect blob. Everything's like in the perfect spot. It's all static, can't be moving or anything. And then you Wind of Death and you wipe out the whole fucking army just about, you know. Like that sort of stuff, it's really good. But, you know, in dynamic battlefield situations, you cast your Wind of Death on like a line of archers, and then they all just move, and you just wasted 25 Winds of Magic, you know. Like I feel like the Pit of Shades is just heaps easier to use. It's less punishing if you screw it up. It's all good. It's still entirely AP in Warhammer 3 unless they are changing it in Immortal Empires. Oh, maybe they just reduced the actual damage of it then. I heard that they nerfed it a bit, but it's still... I heard that it was nerfed a bit, but it's still pretty good or something like that. I also heard that they nerfed Pendulum. I'm not sure if it's still good or not. Hey, that's it. There you go, man. Old Grumblers makes it so leadership stays high even though you lose your lord. I believe it's something that came with the Dwarf mini rework. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Skaven have the exact same ability or a similar ability on their chieftains. Did the Dwarf rework come with Throt? Because that would make sense, because Throt has the same thing. Pendulum won't one-shot anymore, but I believe it still does good damage. Okay, that's good, because it's only a first-tier spell, so it should. I feel like Pendulum should be kind of like a good workhorse, but not, you know, not like an ultimate doom spell. So if they've kind of, you know, fixed it to be more like that, then that makes sense. That's better. What's going on with Burning Head? Is Burning Head useless now or what? I feel like maybe Anticity did a video about it, but I don't know if I've seen the latest one. I saw his other Burning Head video where he was saying how you can like get it to, I don't know, fire twice or something, or just do like a huge amount of damage if you do it in a certain way or something like that. But yeah, I know I'm pretty sure they nerfed it, but I'm not sure if it's Burning Head is good versus no armor units in Warhammer 3. Like in Warhammer 2, it's great against no armor units, but everyone was saying that it's basically just useless in Warhammer 3. I don't think I've really used fire magic in Warhammer 3, but a little bit maybe. Let's top off these heals a bit more. Alright, yeah, good. And magic across the magic across the board is being nerfed to pigeonhole players to use melee infantry more. What does SMH stand for? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's an unsupported statement that you just made there, Arms. Hearsay. Overruled. If you said that I am worried that magic across the board is being nerfed to pigeonhole players to use melee infantry more, then I'd be like, yeah, maybe that's a worry. But it's saying if you definitively saying that one, magic is being nerfed across the board, and two, the reason Creative Assembly is doing it is specifically to pigeonhole players into using melee infantry more, then I don't know. Unless somebody from CA specifically said that, then I feel like I don't think you've got sufficient evidence to back it up. Burning Head was made to do less damage against elite infantry in Warhammer 3. How did they make it do less damage against elite infantry? By making it less armor piercing. Less AP, yeah.
This better be important.
I'm not the one buffing nearly all the melee infantry in the game. How does them buffing melee infantry in the game support the statement that they're nerfing magic in order to pigeonhole people to use more melee? Buffing melee stats is not a nerf to magic. Well, not a direct nerf, I guess. I suppose you could say buffing melee is a nerf to everything else. But yeah, anyway, what I'm getting at is like your initial statement was, I feel like should more have been your opinion or fear or something. Whereas, you know, saying that they buffed all the melee stats is actually like useful information. You know what I mean? I want to get specialist up just so I can see what our cost is now. Assault unit. Assault units is kind of not very useful, but we can maybe make it work. Okay, so now if I was to target, like, do we even have an enemy that's on the field anywhere? Oh yeah, this guy, right? Assault unit, free, awesome. So just with even two farms of even with just farming Marathi twice, we already got free agent actions. So that was cool. That was always why it was all worth it. That was basically the whole reason to come over here, was just to get farm Marathi a couple of times so we could get free agent actions. But yeah. Because you just read what they did to Burning Head on top of talking about what happened to Win to Death. Magic in Warhammer 2 is very overpowered. You can solo entire armies with a single mage. Yeah, easily. Yeah, you can easily. Yeah, in a lot of cases, you can easily do whole armies with a single mage. Like even what I'm doing right now, like basically I'm just farming these armies with my heroes and not using my armies. Yeah. Yeah, no, Magic is definitely a bit overtuned in Warhammer 2, I think. But yeah, but it always feels bad when, you know, you're given something really powerful and then it gets taken away again, you know? So yeah, I can definitely understand people not feeling good about that. I don't really need any of this stuff. No, I can't really, I guess we might try and assassinate someone and need another 4%. Could be useful.
This night.
Yeah, I guess just in general, I think like making like overarching statements about what you think the Creative Assembly is doing is like, you know, cool. If you want to state your opinion, whatever. But like, you know, much more interesting to me is like is actual information. You know what I mean? Like if you say this spell got changed in this way, this spell got changed in this way, this unit got changed in this way, that's interesting information to me. You know what I mean? Like whereas, you know, not that I'm not interested in people's opinions at all, but it's less interesting. Like, you know, what you think about it, like, is like a bit less interesting than what it actually is. Like, you know what I mean? Like you want to. I feel like at least you want to describe the thing that you're talking about first and then talk about how you feel about it rather than just say how you feel about it without saying what it is, you know? I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I value you, Orms. Keep talking about stuff. I don't mean to like make it like I'm not trying to have a go at you or anything. Magic in Warhammer 2 made buff and debuff spells mostly useless. I felt since you can use the same wins to nuke an army. Yeah, I hope they increase buffs a bit more and make them more useful. Yeah, I think in general, like, you know, if I'm going to do a bit of the same thing and make a generalized statement about CA, I think that CA in general are trying to make the game more fun so that people play it more. And yeah, I mean, maybe they're gonna maybe they're making a mistake and they're doing it wrong, but I don't think that, like, I guess that's my problem with the original statement. Like, I don't think at all that CA are trying to pigeonhole players at all. Like if they like, they might be doing something that is going to pigeonhole players, but if they did that, it would be a fuck up and not something that they intended to do, you know? Like, you know, clearly, obviously, CA want to make the game better so that people like it more and they play it more. And they tell all their friends to buy it, you know? So yeah, and the other thing about it is that, like, none of these things are permanent, right? Like, any changes that they make now, if it turns out that it's not fun and everyone hates it and it really sucks, they'll just keep modding it. They'll just keep updating it and making it better and updating it and making it better. And, you know, in a couple of years' time, it might be completely unrecognizable to what it is now, you know? So just say we accept the fact, just say we accept that as fact, that Magic is being nerfed into the ground. Like, I don't feel like that's true. I feel like Magic's still super fucking powerful. But like, just say we accept the idea that Magic's being nerfed into the ground and Magic's shit now. You may as well not even get Magic. Just have whole armies of melee infantry and, you know, blah, blah. Like, just say even if that was true. But then, like, it turned out that people really like Magic, right? And so people are always trying to figure out ways to get the magic more powerful, even though magic's been nerfed, they're trying to use it more or whatever. Then, you know, then CA will start bringing out, like they'll bring out a new DLC lord that's got extra magic power more than everybody else. And then they'll see, oh, that's really popular. We should bring in even more magic power and more magic power, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like an ongoing living thing, and CA does kind of react to what, like, the players are doing, you know? I'm not saying that they react perfectly or well or whatever, you know? Like, it's not like they're necessarily going to instantly understand the best thing to do and then institute a patch or anything. But it's not like it's a dead game. It's like a game that's constantly being updated. Like right now, it's being changed. What we're talking about right now is a change that they're making in order to try to address a problem that they see that they think is making people not enjoy the game enough. You know, so yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the general attitude that that CA is just doing terrible shit, destroying the game, and it's game over, just throw up your hands in the air, it's fucking no point even, you know, like it's just inappropriate, because it's not like that. It's like an ongoing process of iterations. That's how I see it too. I mean, I don't know, I'm not an expert really. Like, I mean, you know, I guess I play a lot of Total War, and I talk about Total War a lot and with people and stuff like that. So I guess I know a lot compared to the average person or whatever, but it's like, I don't know much about how Creative Assembly's, you know, process works. But yeah, I mean, I feel like most of that stuff I was saying there is pretty kind of obvious, you know? But anyway, enough about my feelings.
They will serve.
All shall know me.
That's when, no one uses the rant thing. I keep trying to make new emojis for you guys, for the members to use, like custom emojis, but I feel like no one uses them. But I don't know if that's just because people don't really like using emojis much, or because the emojis I designed are all shit, or what. But that would have been a perfect time to use the Mercy rant emoji that's now in your emoji list. If you haven't used them before, they're down the bottom underneath where you type your chat in. There's a little smiley face. You can click on there to use the custom emojis if you're a member.
Spread the rot.
I don't know if we can take this out with Kemlar, hey? We could hire some ring-ins.
They will all pay.
How about we just go like there?
Praise out. To rot. You dare. Now.
How much stuff do we need? I think emojis are used for specific people or settings. Like I, for one, don't use emojis hardly ever. Yeah. I think maybe it's just most people don't really use them much, I guess. I feel like when I go on, like, maybe it's the community as well. Like I feel like when I go on Twitch and stuff, like you see like a lot of people using emojis. Maybe that's just more the culture on Twitch. Okay, so wait up. Okay, so we're not going to win now. I might just keep, because we don't have any magic, vortex magic or anything like that. So I'm a bit like concerned about the battle. Get some cav up in there. Get some frontline infantry. Yeah, some cheap zombies. And some cheap skellies. All right, I can just get everything basically. All right, how about that? So now it says we're going to win. Yeah, just do that. Twitch looks like hieroglyphics. Yeah, I don't really like Twitch, hey. But maybe it's just because I've never been into it. Like I've never the first streaming that I ever watched was Legend of Total War, and I just pretty much only ever watched Legend of Total War the whole time. I've only probably literally watched like a handful of other streamers like once or twice each, you know. I can't really think of any other streamer that I've ever really watched. I mean, more recently since the start of YouTube, I've started watching a few other streamers a bit more, just like for 5-10 minutes here and there. I don't really get time a lot of the time, but yeah, but I never got into Twitch really. It's because I guess it's because I mainly want to like watching videos, or I mainly used to like watching videos, I guess. What was Anguish? Iron. Oh, what does iron do? Upkeep production. 200 gold. Yeah, I guess money is good. I used to watch Twitch with a few Fallout streamers, but they either stopped or went to extreme short form YouTube content. Yeah, short form content is a lot easier to produce, and it seems to be pretty good.
I am invincible.
I just haven't had time to make long videos. It usually takes me like 3 or 4 weeks to make a long video, and it just doesn't, you know, it's just not, I don't know, doesn't work very well with the algorithm, I guess, or something. But I still want to make more, but I still want to make more longer videos, but I think I just need to, I don't know, just change the way I do it so I can do it faster or something. Because yeah, if I make a 15-minute video with the sort of density, like basically just fully packed with information, then yeah, it'd probably take me like 3 or 4 weeks to do it. On average, I don't think it would necessarily has to take me that long. It's just that's just how long it normally does take me by the time I'm doing it around working and stuff like that. But yeah.
Let us make doom.
Streams count as long as well I think that's what a lot of people do, like just do like short form like 1-2 minute videos to get the views and subscriptions and stuff, and then they do all their long form content in terms of streams. That's pretty much what I'm doing at the moment. Alright, we might keep these guys as emergency mercenaries because they were really handy this then. So disband them temporarily. And we can take the Shrine of Assyrian. Oh shit, actually we probably needed those guys to take the Shrine of Assyrian. Probably got a sick garrison. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's, yeah.
What do you want?
Should we take out Calidor? I feel like it'd be good to just wipe out all of the elves just for purity's sake.
Of darkness.
Oh yeah, Vampire Corruption +5 all provinces. So now I've got the +5 all provinces corruption. We should start seeing that. I really want this just the whole island to turn all grey and evil and vampire and shit. Just Lothern give me a special. No, I get the Lothern. Port Harbor of Lothern special buildings, but that's it. Yeah, I don't get any. Don't get the other like high elven specific ones. We should be about to get tier 4 somewhere here, I think. Three turns, 4 turns, 16 turns. Five turns there. Okay, yeah, I got a few turns to go. What editing program do you like to use? I only use DaVinci. Lionheart is one of the few people for Total War that does long form Let's Plays on a regular basis. All others do short videos with streams mixed in. Yeah, I don't know. I know Legend sort of said that Let's Plays were kind of dead or whatever, but yeah. I actually saw Lionheart did a Twitter post the other day, something like saying something about like, you know, people say that Let's Plays are dead, but you know, he still does really well with them. I think that Fuck you, Hexuetl. How dare you declare war on me? Lizards. I mean, I didn't even care about the lizards. Like, they weren't even on my list. But now, you know, they've made themselves a nuisance to me. Foolish. Clock Monkey was here somewhere. There he is, Clock Monkey. What's going on with the scribing Clock Monkey? We've got a lot of renames we need doing. Dear lizards, you're cold-blooded, we're cold-blooded. What's the problem? I know. Maybe it's because they're like racist against people whose blood doesn't pump. Because they've got pumping blood and our blood just stays stagnant.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What's our vampire capacity? 20 out of 19, yeah. So if we get it up to a little bit higher, then we can start getting some more vampires.
Strike out.
Ready.
Once we get tier 4.
It will be. Strike out.
How about a dozen names, but they're mostly ones you don't like? Oh well, just delete those ones then. There's no point keeping them anymore.
My bloodline calls.
Just you only need to scribe the one. You only need to be scribing the ones I do like. Stop saying Dead Kitten Island every 5 minutes. That shit just pisses me off.
This better.
I mean, I guess I'm laughing, so I guess it doesn't piss me off that much. It slightly annoys me, but it does kind of entertain me at the same time. Whitefire Tor could be Balefire Tor. Where is Whitefire Tor? Oh, down here? No, where is it? Oh, this one? Oh, no, we haven't conquered that though. But yeah, that's, yeah. Maybe even just Balefire. Or is that to Balefire Hill? Balefire A? Yeah, but I can't rename it because I don't own it. I can only rename ones that I've actually occupied.
More sleep shines.
Isabella's just taking. Isabella's just fighting like the whole fucking eastern hemisphere of the world. She's like, and she's got like a shootist army as well. Lawkeeper, beautiful. Yeah, we want to try and stack up a few Lawkeepers because we want to use them to get cheap buildings once we get tier 4. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I kind of feel like if we put one more vampire into Isabella's army, it should be a lot stronger. Rename Shrine of Assyrian to Malekith's Walk. Lol. Shrine of Assyrian. Actually, Shrine of Assyrian's got a. Like, is that where is the Shrine of Assyrian where the flame is? Where's the flame that the you know, that they have to go through?
It is
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
obliterate. Destroy them.
Damn it! I took all of the good stuff. Mortis engine. I don't know if Mortis engine's probably not going to be that great. Yeah, I think that's still not going to do it for us, is it? Nope.
War it is.
Crap.
Bring war. Now they
Damn it.
die.
Yeah, that's where the 4. Okay, so maybe we could call the Shrine of Assyrian the Balefire. That could be kind of cool. Fuck, I feel like we need another army here. Maybe Maybe... Yeah, maybe we just send... maybe just bring over the Red Duke to sort it out. That's fine.
Bats and wolves, gather.
And... Yeah, let's just, like, let's stop fucking around. Calador's trying to start some shit. Look at this. When enemy armies start coming just camping right on top of your cities, that means they're sending a message, you know what I mean? It's like they're like, hey, we're not doing anything. We're not trying to do anything. It's like, no, you're clearly trying to do something, because otherwise, why have you got a full army camped on my doorstep? What's your presence in the old world? Oh, none. We've migrated. We have no presence in the old world. I was thinking about sending back an excursion to go and bring Manfred back to life, though. So we might do that. Right. Yeah, we'll just do heroes only as usual. Everything else can hide in the forest.
Necromancer.
Alright, I think we're all hidden.
Necromancer.
Cool. Alright, I think the only appropriate island name in the donut for the vampires is the Vortex, called the Isle of the Dead. Is there an Isle of the Dead? Oh, the one, oh, the way the Vortex is right in the middle.
Time to kill.
There's mighty white lions with their actual white lions fighting alongside them. I was thinking actually we should do an Imric campaign in Immortal Empires. It'd be cool to try out and see whether the Imric exploit still works. And also, I think Imric's just a really popular character, and I just love Imric. Imric's not one of my favorite characters to play, but he's one of my favorite characters in terms of just being. I feel like Imric is like the ultimate like rendition of the arrogant high elf, you know. Like his voice lines are pretty good. Can't remember what they are now, but he's basically just, you know, just arrogant as all hell. Is all get out. Yeah, these guys are going to activate now, yeah. Alright, we've got all the dragons coming in. This could be a bit crazy. We'll try and clear out. Actually, maybe we need to get our maybe we need to get some backup on this. Should we yeah. Alright, let's get in here. Let's start trying to drill some of these dragons and shit. So if we kill their lord, that'd be really nice. Is that yeah, we'll keep off the dragon. Are they coming? Might drop some zombies in here just to try to slow down the amount we're getting killed. The blood dragons are already in there. We need to get them back out again.
This world is mine.
They didn't lose any models yet. Still on 60 out of 60.
Vampire! Bleed them!
They're using magic.
Blood frenzy!
We're lost.
We are immortal!
The wind.
We are the new order! Vampire!
Okay, so we get this Lord again. These Blood Knights can probably go around and take out these archers.
Vampire!
We're working them down. Let's do some more spirit leeches. Get some more summons in there. What happened to the Blood Knights? No. Yeah, that's fine.
Vampire!
Um,
I'm in your throne!
try and delete some of these dragons. No.
Die, mortals, die! We are immortal! My fangs grow sharp!
Blood Knights should be able to take him out. We'll see what we managed to kill at the end. Imric definitely has the coolest faction color banners. Ah, nice. Tarif got me wanted to play Imric. What's the exploit with him? Hey, Outset, I've got a video. We've got 2 videos on Imric actually. One of them is called 7-turn Calidor Confederation or something like that, or 5-turn Calidor Confederation. Basically just shows you how to confederate Calidor so you can migrate to Ulthuan straight away if you want to. And the other one is called like Ultimate White Lion Doomstack or something like that. And that basically the White Lion Doomstack one. If you just Google like White Lion Doomstack, you'll probably find the first one you'll probably find is Legend of Total War's Rate My Doomstack video. But there's the one from me as well that explains how to put the Doomstack together, and that explains the exploit. But the short version is that Imric has buffs that you can get that last for 20 turns. Every time you kill a dragon, you get a set of buffs that last for 20 turns. But there's an exploit that you can do that means that they last forever instead of for 20 turns. Well, they last for 20 turns, but you can do it like heaps of times. So you can do it like 50 times in a turn. So then, it lasts for like 500 turns or whatever. So yeah, so basically you do that to get every single one of Imric's buffs at once. So you end up with 40%, then you get 40% physical resistance, plus 40 armor piercing damage, or plus 20 armor piercing damage, immunity to psychology, magic resistance, fire damage, like in frenzy, I think. I don't know, you get like at least laundry list of like 10 different buffs. So yeah, so basically the cool thing about that is that you can then make all of your like infantry and stuff. Like if you do it with White Lions or Phoenix Guard, you get these like sick infantry that are like just super tough. It's pretty fun. But yeah, you can basically take any unit. Like even if you just took like normal spearmen, like just basic high elf spearmen, they'll have like really good stats and they'll do like 40 armor piercing damage or whatever, So you can basically just make Doomstacks out of anything you want. It's pretty cool. It's, you know, it's pretty broken, but it's kind of fun to do as something different. But the thing with Imric is I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like using the exploit is kind of broken, but like if you don't use the exploit, like just the normal like 20 turn buff that you get from killing the dragons, it sort of doesn't feel good. I wish that they would change it so that you got like, I don't know, like just say you got 20 turns of like plus 20 armor piercing damage, or maybe just say you get 5 turns of plus 20 armor piercing damage, but then after the 5 turns, you get like a permanent buff that gives you plus 2 armor piercing damage to all of your units in your whole faction or something. And so eventually you can like unlock all these power-ups and just make your whole faction super powerful or something. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, with the exploit, you can just do that anyway, but... Hey, Seshu.
Vlad
Have a good sleep, man.
Carstein. The von Carstein.
But yeah, Imric's like, I don't know, Imric's, I don't know if it's like the best faction if you're not using the exploit. If you're using the exploit, then Imric's probably the best faction. Yeah, I don't know if Imric's the best faction, but he's definitely got some of the coolest voice lines, and I feel like he's like the quintessential high elf, you know? The quintessential arrogant high elf. Like Tyrion's arrogant, but not in such a like obnoxious way, you know what I mean? Like Imric's just, yeah, he's just a dick about it, which is good. Or Dragon Princes. Dragon Princes are really good when you use Imric's buffs on them to make them like super overpowered.
Preposterous. I will alone.
Try using Blazing Sun Knights. Even 90 charge bonus, natively they suck. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think Cavalry maybe work okay in multiplayer, but they're not so good in Legendary and single player, but yeah. I don't know, it is what it is. Sorry, just 1 second. Lost my chat. Where's my chat gone? Ah, there we go. Stags splash 3 hits per attack, so the damage in the real world is much higher. Oh yeah. Yeah, stags are pretty good. They're they get shot to shit as well though, don't they? But they're really fast, so I guess that makes up for it.
This better be important.
I don't know if I should bring this guy over here to help with this whole, like, invasion on the east side here. Seems moderately serious, I guess.
For now.
Yeah, Vlad's going to invade down here. This guy's going to hold the fort until Duke gets there to sort it out. Technology-wise, we're just going for upkeep. So we want, yeah, that one 30% from crypts, this one 30% from libraries. We're about to hit tier 4, so all this sort of stuff's going to be pretty good. Blazing Sun Knights have 71 speed versus Stags 90. I think the 71 speed for Blazing Suns is going up to 78 in Warhammer 3. Something like that. Yeah, the old, like 60, I think Reichsguard were like 66 or 68 or something. I think it's going up to 78, so they're getting like a lot faster. The red line called Speed of Horse doesn't improve speed. Yeah, that's like pretty whack, isn't it?
What do you
Yeah, I always think the cavalry bonuses in the red line are always shit. I don't think I've ever really taken them for anything. Like even ones where I've like, oh well, no, I have taken them when I've gone for cavalry, but but then the cavalries end up being shit, so I ended up not using it. It's plus 12 charge and plus 15 armor. Yeah, it's not great, is it? All right, well, I'm gonna get rid of all these things again because we don't really need it.
Destroy them. Kill them. Raise them. Destruction.
I am
All right, we're pretty much done here. Yeah, Total Warhammer stats has got a splash on it, yeah. Yeah, so this guy's gonna force me back. But that's okay. Hey, Alec. Yeah, not too much, man. Probably gonna end the stream a little bit early today. But we'll keep going for another little bit. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep going for a while. We'll see how we go. I might, if I want to have a rest, I might tap out early. Hey, I went to, speaking of tapping out, I went to jiu-jitsu last night. It's my second class back at jiu-jitsu. Although there's been like 2.5 weeks in between classes, so it's not exactly regular. But yeah, it was good. A couple of the guys that were there the first time I went. This is a new school that I'm going to as well. I've never been to before, so this is my second time there. But yeah, it was nice. Some of the same guys that were training with the last time were there again, so it was good. Hello from Radiant Ash. Oh, hey Radiant Ash. Thanks for the host, man. Yep, keep farming these guys. More items, more vampire capacity. There we go, get that vampire capacity, and we can kick that guy out. Get a fresh one.
What do you want? This better be important.
Red Duke is coming down here to help with this fight here.
Obliterate.
More sleep shines. Move.
Commit, minions, commit.
Hey, ready, Nash. Check how the vamps. Yeah, they're good. I mean, you know, they're as they always have been in Warhammer 2. But yeah, the more interesting question is how are the vamps in Warhammer 3 in Immortal Empires? We're yet to figure that out. But yeah, this is just like one of those I don't know, you know, when you do those campaigns where you just like kind of want to like do all the cool stuff that you want to do. I guess this is like my send off to Warhammer 2 vampires, basically. Just doing all the fun stuff. Just having heaps of vampire heroes. Conquered Ulthuan as my new home. Really looking forward to the Immortal Empires. Yeah, me too. I'm a bit worried that like a lot of the stuff we know and love about the vampire counts is going to be nerfed or removed, but I'm still keen to try out the new stuff. I think it's still going to be cool.
This will do.
Yeah, where do we want to go here? We want to go.
March.
Yeah.
This better be important.
Yep. I guess we're gonna fight it. You're playing Vans first? I don't know. I'll probably check. I mean, like privately, I'll probably check out the Warriors of Chaos and stuff first. But stream wise, yeah, I don't know. Maybe vampires, maybe Empire. I probably want to play one of my favorite factions first, you know. So yeah, probably vampires or Empire or dwarfs, maybe. Yeah, vampires, Empire, dwarfs, high elves. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. What about you? Ready? Ash, have you got something you're particularly excited about playing? Yes. I wonder if Legend will play Skaven first. I wonder if that'll be like his first. Oh no, he'll play. No, he'll play whatever he thinks is going to be the most popular first, probably. So he probably wants to play Skaven, but because he's a professional, he'll like play, you know, Sigvald or some shit, or whatever it is that he thinks that people want to see. Probably Valkia. Lots of them. I want to try the beard stuff. The beardy stuff, as in dwarfs. He's probably going to play Cetra. Oh, did he say that? That's crazy. Because, yeah, I mean, like I was saying, if you asked me what he wants to play first, then I probably would have said, yeah, he probably wants to play Tomb Kings or what do you call it? Tomb Kings or Skaven. But yeah, I would have thought he would have played one of the more popular factions. I know Tomb Kings is not. So Tomb Kings is not really that popular, isn't it? He reached his sub goal. Oh, but that was for Total War Warhammer II Cetra, isn't it? I thought the sub goal was to play Total War Warhammer II Cetra campaign. Is he going to play Total War? Is he going to play Cetra Immortal Empires? Ah, cool. Well, yeah. Let's see. He's already probably had early access for a while, so he probably knows, you know, what's going on. Like, there's probably something cool about Cetra that makes it actually good to play. Yeah, he's probably figured out some way of like cheesing the shit out of Cetra in Immortal Empires. It's even hard, like to cheese it even harder than you can in Warhammer 2 or something. So yeah, I'm sure that'll be a good watch. Yeah, he's definitely playing Immortal Empires right now. Yeah, for sure. Well, he definitely is now, but I'm pretty sure he probably had it for a while before that as well. Total War Cetra for me would be turtling for the first 40 turns. Yeah, same here, or at least for the first like 20 turns, yeah. 15, 20 turns. Don't really do much. Those war wagons didn't hold up. So yeah, war wagons are faster now too. Speed increase. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we can drop this Lord like real fast. Oh man, they're done by the Cavalry. Need to pop that. Necromancer. We need a we already popped that, didn't I? Maybe not.
We are the new order.
How do we go with their Lord? I don't think we even got a hit on him. No, I think we're having trouble pushing into him because this cavalry is like screwing us up. Speaking of which, let's drop an overcasted bit of shades. That'll put a kink in their wagon. Oh, the cavalry left. Damn it. Oh yeah, the cavalry is knocking over my wizard, and so it keeps cancelling her spells. No, there we go. Alright, let's see these knights. Oh, they're not liking that. They're not liking that at all. These knights are getting their guts ripped out. Basically everything on here that wasn't a hero got wrecked. Alright, let's see if we can kill this hero now. Maybe try and take this hero out. He seems more accessible. It's because people were saying it'd be one of the hardest because he's surrounded by legendary lords. Oh yeah, true, true. Yeah, yeah, no, that would. I can understand that would definitely appeal to legend. I love legend. I bet he's like studying Cetro campaign right now, figuring out the most efficient way to do it and stuff. You know, so that when he does that stream, like it's not just gonna be like if I did it, like if I did a Total War Cetro stream, it'd basically be me just like being like, all right, let's just have a crack at it. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, and then just do my best, you know. And I'd probably do okay, you know. I'd probably die, but I'd probably do okay. But I wouldn't prepare or anything, you know. That's just kind of the way that I do it. Whereas Legend's the opposite, you know. I'm sure he'll like prepare. He'll have a plan, you know. He probably didn't even need to. He probably knows Cetro that well. He can probably do it without even needing to at this point.
We are the new order.
But yeah, and actually no, I do have a plan sometimes. Mostly it's a plan that like Dash came up with or someone else came up with, and I just try and follow their plan. But yeah, it'll be either it's like I never really plan it myself. Either I'll be like somebody else tells me, oh, you should do this, and I'm like, all right, I'll give it a try, or I'll just have no plan and I'll just, you know. Well, yeah, any plans I have tend to be focused around roleplay and thematic. They're not really planned around how to execute. Damage does this actually do? Yeah, that's not too bad actually. 30. Most of the damage took at the end though, so that's interesting to know. Might want to like sit it back a little bit more when you cast it. Let's do another overcast on here. Let's clear all this out. Oh, actually everything's dead already. Non-overcasted probably would have been sufficient. We kill that,
Death to the living!
Kill everything!
Now we strike.
Lead them!
any landmarks outside the Empire for the vampires? No, I don't think so. Not really.
Vampire!
There's Nagashazar. Oh, anyway, Laser Edge says the Ice Cave, Black Pyramid, and Nagashazar. Yeah, I know that Nagashazar. Though I don't really like it because the terrain is so annoying there that it's not really worth it. Like, I mean, I guess once you conquered the whole area or whatever, it's just unless you've got the whole area locked down, you kind of need to camp an army there permanently to defend Nagashazar because you can't move around it properly. And so if you're getting attacked by other factions that have underway stance, basically you have to have just an army defensively camped there ready for any underways. And it's not very fun.
For Sylvania!
Oh shit, what's going on over here?
All before us will perish.
It's crazy. I didn't know we had troops going after them. The altar of ultimate darkness, the one up in the northwest near Malekith. Oh, here we go.
Crush the breathers! I thirst.
This army's giving us a bit of trouble. I'm not gonna lie. We are struggling.
Vampire!
Hey, Sip. Wait, Valkia? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not actually playing Valkia. We, at the start of the stream, we did a, like, you know, react and discuss, like I sometimes do, about the Valkia Let's Play. And then now I'm playing Vampire accounts. So it's like two separate things. I know, I did, previously I was doing like I was trying to, well, originally I used to do it like this. I'd do the discuss at the start of the stream, and then I'd go on with the gameplay of something of Warhammer 2. And then I did a couple of ones where there was just like heaps of discussion about the information. So I actually started splitting them into their own separate stream, and then ending it and doing a new stream with the gameplay. But then sometimes the news wasn't that big of a deal, so it was sort of like not really worth, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I just did it all as one the last couple of days. Hopefully these people don't find that too, you know, they hope the streams, don't find the stream title too misleading. Just trying to top up some of these. No, you know, I mean, it's, yeah, it's fair enough that you'd be confused. The title's a bit confusing. The best part of Nerkaran lore is fake casting to proc the passive for free healing. No idea if that still works in normal templates. Didn't they already nerf that, Ryan, or is that still, can you still do that? I thought they, I never really used the fake casting thing. I just didn't, I don't know. It's weird how like some cheeses, you know, you appreciate some cheeses and other cheeses you just don't like or whatever. I feel like, yeah, the free casting one I just never really liked. I think maybe it's because like it's pretty easy to get, to do pretty well with magic anyway or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I never really played with Tomb Kings. But I mean, you used to be able to do it with any faction. I don't know if it's, I think they might have fixed it now though. Gambler's armor's nice.
Countess of Sylvan. Descendant of I am gone.
Right. Well, Isabella can get another kill on this guy. In the third game, the passives trigger once you actually cast the spells. Oh, really? That's the end of that then. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the end of that then. Did it with the passives before? Like you know, like the passives would generally last like 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something like that. Did the passive start from when you first start casting the spell, or did the passive last the entire time you were casting the spell plus the 10 seconds or whatever? Because I feel like that was like, I thought that it worked it worked for lasting the entire time you were casting plus the duration. And so I thought there was a bit of gaminess there where you could, you know, cast spells that take longer to cast or whatever, and you get more advantage out of the passives, although, you know, or you can just, you know, cheese it so you're constantly casting or whatever. But yeah, so I guess if they made it just when you cast, that removes that element of it, if that was ever an element of it. All right.
Summoning
Done.
begins. Their time has come.
Timer started when you started casting, and I went for a certain amount of time. Oh, it started when you first started casting. So it didn't matter how long the actual cast time was. It was just that longer cast times are easier to abuse the stop casting because you got more time, I guess. Yeah, I think like an easy way to do it was to have like two spells that have a really long cast time, and then just cast one, and then just before it finishes, cancel that and cast the other one, and when that just before it finishes, cancel the first one again. Just keep casting the other one. This knight's just skittled us pretty good. There's Empire Knights on there, yeah. Yeah, I feel like Empire Knights should be like fairly elite. I don't know. I feel like Empire Knights aren't elite enough. I feel like it'd be good if they made them a tier higher. Like instead of making them tier 2, make them tier 3. Or maybe no, they are tier. Are they already tier 3? Maybe they're already tier 3. Yeah, I feel like it'd be cool if you made Empire Knights like a tier higher and made them tougher. Fuck it, let's just take out these knights first. They're being dicks. We can overcast bit of shades on them. See how they like them apples. No, they're gonna get away. No, they're not. Yeah. Fuck you in particular, that particular unit of Empire Knights. Eat a dick. they were screwing me around because I'm trying to like get all my heroes up, and they keep knocking them over all the time. Yeah, we're not, these guys aren't the toughest, so you can't really afford to screw around too much. Got some good blobs going here. Actually, this could be a good time for a win of death. Oh, should I go win of death or another? No, we'll go for a good old Pit of Shades. And a Pit of Shades is going to be 17. Oops. Or win of death will be like 22. 21. Let's do win of death just for a bit of variety. Gonna miss the OP-ness of Wind to Death in 1v3. I thought Legend said that if you overcasted it was still like, you know, almost as good. Just nearly as good. Yeah, that was pretty nice. We probably would have got the same effect on this blob here with an overcast. An overcast Pit of Shade probably would have destroyed this blob here. But it would have taken a bit longer, and I wouldn't have got those guys over there as well. Just do a non-overcast. So non-overcast Pit of Shades. Cavalry overhaul cavalry overall isn't elite enough, sadly. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like in real life, like when you played Medieval 2, you got the feeling that like feudal knights were like the gods of the battlefield. You know, they were like an eternity above your like peasant militia and shit. Whereas yeah, in this it's sort of like, I don't know, the Empire Knights are okay, but also like in tabletop, right? There's no such thing as Empire Knights, is there? Like there's just all the different, like every like unit of Empire Knights is a particular chapter. Like it's like Knights Panther or Knights Vermilion or you know, Knights of the Shining Light, Everlasting Light, Lights of the Everlasting Light, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like they're all like particular chapters. There's no like just generic Empire Knights with like, you know, full plate armor and no heraldry on them. Knights of the Blazing Sun, Knights of the White Wolf, yeah, like etc, etc, etc. Like there's just all these different knighthood orders, but they're all like specific orders. There's no like generic Empire Knights, are there?
The gods have abandoned us! Smash them aside!
Yeah. Alright, we'll see if we can get this Lord. Cast some zombies to try to hem him in and to give us a bit more freedom of movement. I feel like it's easier to move through your own troops. So if you can just whack some zombies in there, makes it a bit easier to move through. Gets your AoE to like hit more on target. Oh well, actually AoE doesn't matter because he's a medium target. So they should be kind of targeting anyway.
Isabella von Carstein! As long as we draw breath, they will die! Retreat!
Oh, yeah, it's a nice. Oh no! They just moved. They didn't move too much. Still land.
Yes! Excellent!
Knights of Moor. All the chapter knights are found in state troop selection. Remember Warhammer mod for Medieval 2 having a ridiculous amount of different cavalry regiments? Yeah. Yeah, cavalry felt really powerful, and they felt, it wasn't just that they felt powerful, they felt like, I don't know, like I feel like the difference between commoners and noblemen was like kind of a bit more, like, I don't know, maybe it was just all in my head, but it's not just that the cavalry felt powerful in the battlefield, it's like, I actually felt like knightly cavalry, like they were rare as well, like it was hard to recruit them, like you only had limited numbers of them. Or maybe I played with Battlefield limited recruitment on moderate, maybe I played with limited recruitment mod, but yeah, it was hard to recruit them. You only certain like settlements, like you had castles I think could recruit knights, but maybe towns couldn't or something like that, or you had to have a cavalry barracks or something. I don't know, I can't remember. Anyway, but like, you know, you basically have spearmen, militia and shit that would just come out of everywhere, and you'd have shit tons of them. But your knights would be hard to get. They're expensive. They're like elite, and yeah, like they just, I don't know. It felt good. I feel like there's no reason why Empire Knights shouldn't be the same way. Like Empire Knights should be, you know, a shit ton better than fucking normal state troops, I reckon. But I don't know. It's just a, you know, personal preference thing, I guess. Alright, I think we're just about done here. We can start healing up, we can say. As a Bretonian superfan, I sometimes wish Warhammer 2 had more complex recruitment systems like Medieval 2 had. I remember the Knights Templar hospital buildings you had to build there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you saw the Knights Templar and Hospital buildings were like guild buildings, and you could only get them if you like. You had to, you know how you get traits on your legendary lords. You had to do certain things, like basically to unlock the ability to get the buildings. Oh no, maybe you could build the basic one, but to upgrade it to like the Grand Master version or whatever, you had to like do different stuff. I can't really remember what they were now, but yeah, I remember it was cool. Yeah, Medieval 2 had like heaps so many cool little hidden things, you know, like that made it good. My hand's really sore. Twisted or something. Oh yeah, we'll check out a few heals.
It is done. Agreed.
Just get that passive healing going.
Might has
Oh crap, wasted all our wins. I can't actually cast a proper heal. Oh, maybe we get one more. Oh, well. All right, guys. Well, yeah, I might wrap it up a little bit early today. I'll just have a quick check to see if anyone else is streaming the Warhammers. There's these stupid Jingle Bell streams. Have you guys seen these Jingle Bell streams? They're fucking annoying. They just like, they don't even like, it's not even like, I think it's like pre-recorded gaming. I don't even know if it's even his gaming, if he like just like copies it off like Turin's stream or something like that, and then just plays the stream like on a loop. So he's not actually streaming, but he's using the streaming platform to stream non-streaming. It's like fucking, well, no, he's streaming, but he's not actually live streaming. Like he's done a stream and then he's like copied it and then he's like playing it on a loop. But it's just like, I don't know. It just annoys me because like I feel like the whole point of streaming is to have the community interaction and all that kind of thing, you know, whereas like having him just like, you know, basically run a stream as like an exploit without, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I'm on a bit of a rant. I'm actually in a bit of a conflict of interest in there, so I should shut up. But anyway, this is a link to our good friend Serini510. He's doing a Cetra campaign. It's his part 1 of the campaign. He's been streaming for a couple of hours, so he's probably going to go for another couple of hours, a couple of hours more. Sounds like those fixture live streams. Oh, do they do it as well? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about all that. But anyway, but yeah, please check out Serini510. He's a good friend of the channel. He's also a good friend of Legend of Total War's channel as well. And he's playing Cetra. So if you guys are interested in Legend of Total War's Cetra Total War campaign that I think he's starting tomorrow or the next day, I'm not 100% sure, maybe someone else knows. You know, you might want to see what old Cetra was like beforehand with a bit of a recap with Srini. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for all your support, and I hope that you'll be here to watch along with me while I check out Immortal Empires in a few days' time. But I'll probably do a couple more streams before then anyway. But yeah. Anyway, guys, catch you all later. Have a good one.